share the software. Join us now and share the software. Hunters can get piles of money. But they cannot help their neighbors. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call. We'll throw out this dirty license out evermore. When we have enough free software and a call, what a call.
Hello. Oh, I was gonna say my YouTube chat window literally wasn't loading. Okay, now we're good. Hi, how is it going? Welcome. How's everybody doing? What are you guys getting up to? Let me go over to my face. Here we go.
Join us now and share the software.
Okay, there we go. I don't know who's here right now, but I'm sure somebody is. Anyway, I'm gonna get right into the game, and as people stream in, yeah, let me know, and we'll see where we go. Did I post on the Discord yet? I did not, did I? At gaming live now. There we go. Okay, and my Steam window is here. There we go. I still haven't swapped over to the new system yet. I am still on the old one. I had some stuff to finish off yesterday, but I'll probably swap the drives over afterwards. I just wanted to make sure that in the case that something went wrong, I at least had the video for today going up. And then also, I guess I want the podcast for tomorrow going up. So everything should basically be good now to just, like, hopefully nothing goes wrong swapping the drives over. But, knowing my history with any sort of PC hardware stuff, I don't have very high hopes of nothing going wrong. It seems like basically, forgot that was loud. It seems like basically every time I do something with a PC that involves hardware, something really drastically goes wrong. Seems like every single fucking time, no questions asked. Why can we not skip that? Can we just not skip that? The controller is working, yes. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. I was worried for a second there. What is that, fucking text for ants? Oh, you can change the difficulty whenever. Oh. Game is too loud? Yeah. I'll fix that. This game doesn't have a master audio slider. I guess I could actually turn the audio down for the game, like outside of it with like Pulse Mixer. Hello. Welcome. How you doing? Let me know how the audio is going, by the way. I am adjusting things up and down, so we'll see how it goes.
Those flying bastards stole my eye.
It seems like it might be too low.
They torment me incessantly.
Slightly up.
I can't leave here without it. I'm trapped for eternity. Get me back my eye.
Nice warfare. Thank you.
And I'll take you to the tower.
I've been running it for the past couple of months now. Hardly anyone ever mentions it. To be fair, I hardly show my desktop, so maybe that's it.
Over here, flying bastards.
God, the voice acting's so rough. Yo, Kaito, how's it going? Over here, flying bastards.
Go.
Oh. Sorry, give me 1 second. Move list. I need to just remember how to do things. I need to jump. LT, right. LT is for the angel stuff. RT is for the demon stuff. Okay, where are we actually going? You said go. What do you mean go? Where am I going? Do I... What the fuck? Oh, there we go. Just... Oh, jump over here. Why did we start over there then? What? Wait, why did we start over there? What was the point of that?
Yeah, that's it. Lead the way.
Okay, sure. Whatever. New PC running good. Oh, you just joined literally after I had mentioned it. I have not actually swapped things over just yet.
Little bastards.
Fuck. What was the button? That one. And then we do that. I didn't have time to swap things over yesterday. That's the only reason why I'm still on this one. Wait, how would we do that? I guess we just run around. Ooh! Okay, we can't go through there. Where's your home folder located on your new system? You had a bad hard drive earlier. I've moved it over to a SSD now. It's still I've still got things laid out the same way. So I've got my ignore the drive order. But my home drive is just this one here. My 1.8, I guess 2 terabyte SSD. That's the way I'm doing it right now. I generally like to keep things split up like across separate drives like that. How would we... Oh, can we grab that somehow? Wait. How would we get that one? Do you have to approach it from the another side? Because you can't go from here. I don't know. It's basically the same system I currently have. But with now a
There you are.
a 9800 X3D and 64 gigabytes of DDR5. Do we go this way? Oh, hello. Yeah, right now I'm running a 3600X and a 6750 XT. And I'll be on a 9800 X3D. Oh, I guess 32 gigabytes of DDR4 as well. And I'll be on a 9800 X3D. 64 gigabytes of RAM. I think that might still be too loud. I think that might still be a little too loud, at least for those segments. 64 gigabytes of DDR5 and still the same GPU. Yeah, this game, like a lot of games, it has horrible audio balance. Now let's see how much I remember from last time. Oh, and then we can do the lift up like that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. And then we can do that. Yeah, okay. Then we... Sorry, that one got attacked with the red. Yeah. Okay. Anytime... I still don't know how I'm getting, a savage from some of these. Okay. Bonk with that. Okay. Then we go whoop. Fuck you. Nope. Now we're good. Oh, fuck. Do not run into that one. Bonk. And there we go. Did I what? What did I say? Hello? Hello? Did I what? Did you just immediately buy a new motherboard? Is there, so here's the thing. Here's the thing. I had a look at it, and, there is one bent pin in a location that I would not be able to bend a pin in. There would be absolutely no possible way to do so. However, bent pins are considered hardware damage. And bent pins are never RMA'd. It is a position that would be literally impossible for me to actually bend in, but hardware damage is hardware damage. And that is generally how these companies treat it. Okay, there's that way, or there's this way. Considering that's where the trains were coming from, I'm gonna go this way. Alright, shit, yeah, you gotta shoot those guys. Yeah, it is. I've had such a bad track record with hardware. When trying to join the Discord server, I got the message saying link is expired. Wait, which link were you using? Because the link I share on my channel, it shouldn't expire. At least I don't think it should. Hey, this feels like the way I need to go. Yeah, like is it... Try going to Brody Robertson... Oh, we can't go back this way. Try going to BrodyRobertson.xyz/Discord. I don't know why that would expire. Yeah, that shouldn't expire. If it did, I can fix it, but... Other people have been joining the Discord, so they're clearly getting a link somewhere. Just short of buying a health upgrade. There goes the motherboard money. Well, to be fair, at least it's still, at least I've still saved money from the RAM. Because the RAM kit I have now, I think if I was to buy it, it's like, I don't know, fucking $1,600. Oh, okay. Because RAM is fucked right now. That's really weird. That shouldn't be happening. It's sending me to the Discord just fine. Let me see. Let me just sidetrack a little bit. Discord, because that shouldn't expire. How do I check invite links? God, they fucking moved everything around again. Invites. Here we go. Invite code. Let me... Oh, I've got streamer mode on. Okay. Server settings, invites... No, that link is still valid. Just try going to that directly, because that link is 100% still valid. So if it's not working, I'm not actually sure why. I know I can't fix up the audio for every single part, but how is the audio just in the general gameplay? Should it be quieter. Should be. I probably shouldn't be louder.
That's gotta be it.
Anything we can grab to here? Just jump down. I guess we just jump down. Ooh! If that doesn't work, I'm very confused.
The old demon. Oh yeah, that's why.
What?
Got it. You must be the eye.
Kill, trap, die.
An ambush. You flunking bastards.
You flocking bastards!
Come on, get up. I'm running out of room.
The fucking man. I don't know what's better, the voice acting in this or the voice acting in the fucking first game. Oh! Oh, fuck, don't. Okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Fuck you! God damn it! No, we're good, we're good. We're Gucci. And... there we go. Apparently not. Eh? Wait, they dodge it? Okay.
That was a cracking good fight. Now how do I get back?
Wait, could you possibly... okay, no, you can go from the center. It would be funny if, you could technically softlock yourself. Okay, so that's the way it wants me to go. What if I just don't go there? What if I go up this way instead? Ooh! Secret! And... there we go. Literally R2D2 screens. I didn't even notice. Sorry. Was that a... wait, did that just... usually I'm pretty good at spotting those. Did I just completely miss that? Wait. Was it actually just all the what do you call it? The Wilhelm scream? Okay, I think this is the way I came from. Yeah, this is the way I came from. Okay, back this way then. Woo! Oh, you can't. No, you definitely can still break it. Who's Wilhelm? Oh no, sorry. Wilhelm Scream was the droid with the general droid scream. Yeah. Who's Wilhelm? Let me show you. You've heard this a million times before. There's no world where you haven't heard that. You just may not know what it's called. Yeah, it is the I don't know why it became a generic sound. I don't know who was the first to use it. But it's definitely a very popular sound. Wait, why Wilhelm? I don't know, but my assumption would be the person who made it. Maybe their name was Wilhelm? Okay, where am I going? I thought it was this way. But there seems to be a dead end. Do we just go back? Because that's the only path that seems like I can go somewhere. Let's just try it. Maybe I can. Up here, maybe? Yeah, here we go. Oh, now we gotta take his eye back to him, of course. Yeah, that makes sense. R2D2 stream for context. No, I know the scream. Let me just play it. There was quite a bit of enemy variety. It seems like as the game's gone on, that's kind of like disappeared. Oh, we can't actually take that. Also, I'm pretty sure that was a generic sound as well. Okay. Wow! There we go. Okay, it wants us to go that way, but what if I just don't? What if I just go this way instead? Is there a thing here? Or is it just nothing? Oh, there's an item. Ah, that's how you get to that side. Why is that not breaking? Oh, you do it like that. Yeah, okay. So now we can probably go... And again, I use... Oh, right, I forgot I had a charge attack. I've had that for so long and I completely forgot I had it. Maybe I should use that more. Seems like an idea to me. God damn it. I feel like I've had that for like 3 missions at this point and just completely forgot I unlocked it. Okay. Can we go back this way? Because there was the door. Will I make a discourse? I don't really see any reason to have a forum. And it's just another thing to maintain, which I don't really want to. Like, if I had good people to run it, like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I just don't really see much of a reason to do so besides that. What is this one? Reach the goal within the time limit. Okay. Man, I fucking I love the soundtrack for this game. No! Fuck it! Fuck, 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 fuck! Okay. Yep. Perfect. Whew. There we go. Oh, we gotta walk up to it. Yeah, I just don't want to deal with managing it. Because I know it's going to lead to problems. It's like, what'll happen is I'll make a video on something, and then somebody will be like, I'm gonna make a thread and like try to start some bullshit with a project. And then just like, I just don't want to fucking deal with it, basically. That's pretty much where it is. I'm not a big forum user myself. So, like, the idea of having a forum doesn't really excite me a ton. But again, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Is this the thing? I hear a secret over there. But what is this way? What if we just keep going straight? Oh, we can't. Okay, well, that's my answer. What would happen there? Oh, yay, my favorite! Oh, right, yeah, we do have a... Oh my god, what the fuck? Camera! Okay, yes. Now we're good, okay. Up! Okay. Okay. There we go, we're good. Where's the... Nearly heard that is rhyme with Skinner. JJK brain rot is ensuing. Wait, why is that even there? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, because before that we didn't have the floor there. Wait, how would you do that? Can we do it like this? Oh, no, we can. I think. No. No, you gotta use your B, but in the air, you can't use your B to do that. You've got to approach that from the other side. But I don't know what that other side is. There's definitely a, like, something I'm missing to get that. There's got to be, like, another entrance or something. Huh. We can't grab ourselves to it. This is the only way to break it. Huh. Yeah, that doesn't work. Huh, okay. Hopefully I can find, like, a green orb. That would be nice, because I'm basically dead right now. Oh. Well, maybe this is the end of the mission.
Who's there? It is I.
It is I. It is I. Shut the fuck up.
can see.
Does your other eye not work? Shit, who are you? You're not Dante.
Dante.
You know me?
No. I knew your father, Sparta. I can see him in you.
Sparta was a demon. I'm nothing like him.
No, of course.
Is that too quiet?
I can see that too.
What are you?
Phineas. Scholar.
Phineas? Where's
inventor,
Ferb?
prophet.
Demon.
And until you arrived, political prisoner of Mundus. I am grateful.
It wasn't a favor. You said you'd take me to that tower.
Of course, my friend. Of course. This way.
Oh, lovely. End of the mission. How's the audio? D? Yeah, that was bad. Oh my god, we got an A. Wow, that is the worst we've had so far. I guess let's go... Oh, we can buy the health upgrade now. Lovely! We've got 2... There's 104 days of summer vacation. Will I try Libre Wolf? I've tried it a little in the past. I've just never really... I've never really talked about it. But again, how was the audio level? Oh! Sorry, I completely forgot. I completely fucking forgot about that. Audio is acceptable. Okay, sure. Yeah, right now I'm using Florp as my browser. I had been meaning to do a video on Zen at some point. I just never got around to it.
You were blinded and imprisoned here for how long?
Hundreds of years.
Are you sure you know your way around?
Like the back of my hand.
You couldn't see it.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you nuts?
I forget. You and I see things differently. Seeing things differently can open new paths.
What do you mean?
You only see evil in me because I am a demon. Try opening your mind. It's all a matter of perspective.
What are you fucking saying?
As I said, I see things differently. We'll meet up ahead. I have something to show you.
I don't know, there's not really, like, from my experience with Libre Wolf, there's not really a ton to say about it. It's just Firefox if Firefox was inconvenient to use. Like, yeah, that it's those changes are for privacy purposes, but like it's basically just Firefox. I'm not a fan of just doing videos on browsers that are just the browser with like very subtle changes. Like Florp introduces a whole new like theming engine, a whole new theming system. I hear a fucking noise. It's this way. Say like Zen is also a drastically different kind of browser as well. Oh, it's here. Okay. There we go. But yeah, I can look into it. It's just, from my experience, there was nothing to really say about it besides it existing. Do a fast fire round in all the boring browsers? Now that's actually an idea.
An ancient one. Nephilim, like you.
I didn't know there were others.
Of course there are others.
The
How?
third race.
What do you mean?
Sadly,
How
they
would you
were
be a
hunted
Nephilim
down
if there weren't others?
and slain.
Why?
You know your mum's a Nephilim, right? What is that stick doing?
But unlike them, the Nephilim could easily cross worlds. They were formidable.
Which made them a threat. Like me.
And like you, they held great potential. What a waste.
What is that stick
You
doing?
want to reach your full potential? Perhaps Asio holds the key.
Oh, okay, maybe that's intentional. I don't know, they're still vibrating outside the cutscene. I've got to assume that was intentional. Wait. How did I do that? What? Every time I accidentally do that, I'm so confused. Stinger. 2x towards y. What does that mean? Sometimes I forget Iris is supposed to be a Nephilim because she's so horny she sounds like a succubus. You're not wrong, though. Hold, then release. Ah, yes, yes, yes. How did I do that? What? I don't know how Stinger works. I have no fucking idea how Stinger works. Okay, I guess we just keep going down. I really enjoyed the how would you call it? I guess side tangent with all of the Eurobeat. That was a fun route to go down.
Nope, it's a fucking demon.
Okay. Wait. Okay, and then we'll take you. Kind of wish I was with Motsu, is it? I do as well. That would be fucking sick. That would be really cool. I do, as much as I really like City Zaoyu, that would be a fun change. That would be a very fun change.
Right. Asiel holds the key.
That is a key, I think. Nope. 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 There we go. That's what we're trying to do. Like, just randomly... What was the first one? Because the second one... The second one was Diamond Girlfriend, wasn't it?
Got it.
Yeah, I think the second one was Diamond Girlfriend. What was the first one? Because the first one... Or was that the first one? Because I know there's two of them. Carbonated Love. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, Diamond Girlfriend with Motsu. Yes, 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 exactly. Honestly, I'm so happy that they brought back Motsu for MF Ghost. Because Move hasn't been doing... Like, he's been doing his own thing for a while. Like, Move hasn't really been a thing, I'm pretty sure, for a long time. But he's kind of just been... He's just been doing anime openings for years. Like... He's... For like, quite a while now, he's just been working with Seti Yu. What was the one? No, not that one. What was... What was the song called? That was the... What was the fucking... What was the opening for? Isekai Mao. Yeah. Yeah, random... Like, that's where I first heard him just come back out of nowhere. When he and Seti Yu did the opening for this. I will never forget when I first heard that opening. I was like, what the... Where... Like, why are you here? Where did you come from? Why are you in this random fucking isekai series? Where's the opening? Or maybe it was... Wait, sorry. Maybe it was the second opening. Sorry. Second opening? Yeah, second opening. Second opening... Just fucking random, fucking randomly. I was happy, but then I got kind of sad with how little Eurobeat they used in the first season. Like, yeah, they had Jungle Fire for the opening, but like, they didn't go as hard with the actual races. I'm glad that's mostly changed now. That pop-in, man. Oh, are you still on season 2? I know you started... You were watching season 2 yesterday. Or you said you were going to watch more of it?
Dante, you are here.
Oh, no.
Because I wasn't able to protect you. For that, I am truly sorry. Your father fell in love with me.
Well, I tried Chick-fil-A. Have I tried Chick-fil-A? There's no Chick-fil-A in Australia, so if I'm ever where a Chick-fil-A is, I guess.
We never regretted our choices, but we never gave you yours, my dear son. Now, finally, you will have that choice.
Mm-hmm.
You will have a great power. A power that will allow you to forge your own path.
Uh-huh.
That, my son, is freedom. Be brave, my son. I love you.
How far are we into the game? And now we're seeing Devil Trigger. I didn't even think Devil Triggers were in this game. A manifestation of Dante's true power, Devil Trigger Unleashed sends the world into chaos, throwing surrounding enemies helplessly into the air. Attack enemies fills up Dante's Devil Trigger gauge. Once the gauge is above the minimum threshold, Dante can activate Devil Trigger. That didn't work. I had to press it like 5 times to make that happen. Oh my god, he actually does get red hair at some point. Okay. He just screamed. That's close enough. When active, the Devil Trigger gauge drains. Dante's health generates. Do you mean regenerates? Sorry. Do you mean his health regenerates? Fuck. Oh my god. Will I visit Canada? Not anytime soon, but I wouldn't be opposed to it. I just don't have a reason to do so. Bonus star points are awarded for aerial combat while Devil Trigger is active. Oh, so Devil Trigger in this game is more like it's just like an AoE thing? Okay. Honestly, I do want to visit Japan because right now the yen is fucked. Right now it is more... $1 is worth more than 100 yen. That hasn't been the case for fucking years.
Dante! Oh, right, the tower. On my way.
Which makes buying shit from Japan, besides obviously shipping, quite nice. Quite nice. I don't know what exactly it's at right now. It was at like 106 the other day. AUD to yen. It is at 106 right now. Like, look at this. Go yeah. Oh, actually, no, I guess it was high in 2024 as well. People were saying, oh, this is the time to go to Japan. It's not going to come back up, and then whatever's happened now. This was not a fun time. This was a shit time to buy anything from Japan. Well. Yeah, it's even better than back. I think this is the best it's been. This is the best it's been since they've been tracking it here. Wow. Okay, I definitely need to do that trip then. Anyway, how you doing, Pierce? Welcome. Wow! Bye. Oh god. Okay. Wait, she can shield them? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. That's Ah, and you can knock those back to her. Ah, that's cool. Brody, check DM. What we got? Okay. I see. Thought it sounded familiar. We'll see how it goes. There's a key up there. Eh? I can't even get that. How the fuck do we get that key? Yo, how you doing, Luke? Welcome. Welcome to DMC. Actually is not that bad. Even though people said it was kind of shit. It's not, like, there's problems. Like, this camera. This camera is fucking cooked. Oh my god, this camera is so bad. But, besides that, everything else, pretty chill. I will say they do a pretty good job at, like, hiding where this, like, how to get to the secrets. So I'm not even sure where you'd approach that one from. Action game camera be like, yeah. At the very least, at least you can, at least your lock-on works without you seeing things. So it's like, it's annoying, but it's not the end of the world. The game's still playable, even with the camera being kind of shit. I will say one thing that is kind of annoying, though, is I can't change the camera speed. There is no camera speed setting in this game. So this is literally as fast as it'll go, which is less pleasant. Because I'm not great at, like, aiming with a controller, but when it comes to, like, action camera, I do kind of want to be able to whip around somewhat. How the fuck? Ah, like this. Okay. Please convert my money to a Canadian dollars. How is the Canadian dollar doing? I actually don't know. Fallen Harpy. Harpy when can be destroyed. You can Dante's firearms. Oh, that makes sense. No! Fuck! No! Okay. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Bonk! Fuck you! Okay, and then bonk you! Bonk! And... I don't like this area. This area where I actually have to, like, worry about where the enemies actually are standing. Not pleasant. I don't like having to worry about that. Or actually better yet, where I'm standing. Oh my god. Fuck you. Nope. And bonk. I guess I could, like, I probably should, like, use my grab more often. Because I have this. I just forget. Half the time I fucking forget about it. Oh, so you can't knock those ones down. Oh god, witches. You know, maybe playing on Nephilim. Like, early on, I thought maybe I should swap over. But the further this game goes on, there we go. The further this game goes on, maybe I made the right choice with the mode to play on. Maybe. Bye. Haha, let's go. I don't die. I just lose a bit of health. Considering I'm playing on normal mode, You don't really lose that much falling off the terrain. It's just, I don't want to. Like, if I was playing, like, I know the actual definitive edition does have a harder mode, and in that, I would assume it's probably a much bigger deal, maybe like a quarter of your health.
Come here.
I have come. You gonna hug me?
You found your inner devil, all right. But you have yet to discover your full potential.
Whoa.
Really, I just want to kill the Demon King named Mundus.
And if you do kill Mundus, who would take his place?
What was that zoom in? Who will take his place? Oh my god. Upgrade. Oh, okay, so we can't upgrade our Devil Trigger in this game. Maybe I should upgrade the guns. That's probably not a bad idea. And grab that one. Yeah, sweet. Let's see. I don't have enough. Oh, we can upgrade our Devil Trigger bar though. Ah, lovely. So how's everyone's week been going? What are you guys been up to?
I cannot proceed.
Which country or region would you consider the best to live in today? I've only lived in Australia, so I can't really comment on that.
I want to see
Yo,
you
Yogi,
destroyed,
how's it going?
and I now believe you may stand a chance.
What made you change your mind?
You were right. You're not just like your father. I see your mother in you.
Wow, really?
You want to hit Mundus hard? This is how. Mundus has power almost beyond limit, but he has one weakness.
He's allergic to peanuts.
He has a weakness.
Yes. His mistress, Lilith.
Sorry, that...
His weakness is that he loves her?
Wait, that woman was... That was Lilith? No!
Mundus? Love? No, my friend. Yet, she has recently become the most important thing in creation to him. This is what I have seen. Lilith, his mistress, carries his child.
Oh.
You want to hurt Mundus? Kill Lilith. Kill the child.
I feel like this is a bad influence.
Nothing will hurt him more. But be warned, the fury of Mundus is bound.
This feels like bait to me.
Many thousands.
I don't know.
to pay.
I don't know if this game's that well written.
Good hunting, my master.
Part of me feels like he's the real antagonist. I don't know. Okay. Oh, good. Okay, the camera's working like it should. Okay. I was worried it was going to do a flipped control thing. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, so are we back in the real world? No, this wouldn't be, no, we're not in the real, we're just upside down. Okay, yeah. Tell me we don't have to run this entire bridge. Tell me we don't have to just run the, oh my god, okay. Well, we're gonna be here for a bit. Okay, there's a cutscene. Oh, good. Woo! As much as I don't like the vibes of the characters, I think the world design is super cool. Like this crumbly, like it's basically the entire game is like the Demon Realm in the main games. Ah, fuck you. Funny. Okay. I guess we just run it? Oh, okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, I was trying to, like, think through that one. I guess it is just go as fast as you can. I thought maybe there was, like, something else to it. No. Grab that one, grab that one, grab that one! Have we broken into... What? Wait, what is the... Wait, what is happening now? Brother. What? What is this? Wait, what is this? Okay. Not what I was expecting to happen. Man, how wasted is this game's like idea on it being a scuffed DMC game? Imagine if they just fully embraced the idea of what they were trying to do here. I think this game is worse for it trying to be DMC. What is happening? Bob!
Hey, Bob. Put a spin on this.
My personal view on the terrorists is that they are disgusting, degrading, ghastly, sleazy, purient, and generally nauseating. The worst of them is Dante. The whole world would benefit greatly by his non-existence.
I'm taking you off the air.
You think so? I wouldn't bet on it, you little shit.
What is happening? Okay, there's something I need to do here. I don't know what it... Do I just hit him? That doesn't seem right. It didn't seem like it was doing any damage. Like, I guess we could just... Like that... Do we break them? Ah, yes, yes, yes. Okay, now I understand how this fight works. What a fever dream this is. Okay. It isn't a hard fight by any means, at least, but it's a fucking weird fight.
Segue into this.
Now what we have here is some truly shocking footage of the terrorist, known as Dante, and a shocking history of violence.
This might be the coolest segment I've ever seen in an action game.
St. Lamia Orphanage. She was described as a sweet old lady who particularly enjoyed working with children. Between the ages of 11 and 15, he broke out of no less than 8 youth detention facilities, often mounting brutal, humiliating attacks against the prison officers just doing their jobs. Between 16 and 17, he became involved in gangs, drug peddling, and is believed to be responsible for over a dozen homicides. And worst of all, he was also a well-known cruiser in the seedier districts of the city, rapidly spreading sexual disease of the unholy kind.
And ain't that the best kind, Bob?
This feels like something Kojima would come up with. I see what you mean. Oh, we gotta wait. Oh, we actually have to do multiple this time. Okay. Nope. Ah. Imagine if the entire story was like this.
This is hard-hitting news, Bob.
Like, imagine if they made it like Metal Wolf Chaos XD, right?
And he just started killing people. He looked me straight in the eye, and at one point, it was just terrifying.
Since that horrific attack, it has come to light that Dante is involved in the terrorist organization called The Order.
Ooh, the Order. New World Order.
The Order. The whole world is looking for you. Every camera, on every street corner, every police force in the country and worldwide. But we will find you. We will destroy you.
Done, here comes the Digimon.
This is Bob Barbas of the Raptor News Network. Just doing God's work.
Oh, man. Okay, this fight's so cool.
I interrupt this broadcast to bring you breaking news. The terrorist organization responsible for the recent attacks has been located and is being...
This kind of reminds me of Galactus.
As I speak.
Scuffed Galactus. Yeah, you know what? I'll give it to you.
2 of the terrorists identified in these images are known to be in the compound.
Oh, no. Lara Croft and
The third
Scuffed
terrorist
Virgil.
has been cornered in another part of the city in a separate police raid. Rest assured, those responsible will be brought to justice at any moment, dead or alive. This is Bob Barbas of
Fedora
the
Virgil.
News Network. Just doing God's work.
Anime fan Virgil. You alive! Woo! Oh, I gotta do another one now. Nope, fuck that up. Oh, nope. No, I saw where I should have gone. I went the wrong way. Okay. One more. Oh, fuck. Bonk. No, I missed it! Started my master's degree, make my effort to convert all students to... converting all the students that Linux enjoys. Wait, that's a great... That's great. What are you... I presume you're, like, teaching a class then. What class are you teaching? Oh! Wait, we're still getting upgrades. Is this game longer than I thought it was?
Make your next move, if you will. You've already lost.
I'll teach you getting classes, but after that I'll be teaching cyber classes. Ah! No, that's awesome. That's awesome. Congrats. Need a master to teach at the college near me and have been told to get the degree and they'll give me the classes. Now that's sick. Now, congrats. Hopefully that goes well for you. You said cyber classes, so is that like cybersecurity, like networking, or is it just like, is it like a 101 class where it's like a bit of everything? Lightning fast, dual weapons, their long range and sweeping attacks make them devastating against large groups of weak enemies. Ooh, masters in comp sci. Oh, nice, nice. Complete it. Oh! Easiest triple S mission ever. Let's go! Masters in Comp Sci have an option to focus on cyber, AI engineering, data science, or focus on cyber since that's my background. Nice, nice. That's an area which I've never been super interested in myself. Wait, LT? Wait, it's the same as that. Oh, because it's a swap weapon. Oh, so now we have a swap weapon on the angel side as well. Oh my god, we can turn into a Beyblade. Yes. Never let Devil May Cry. I feel like my life has been missing this. This is generally regarded as the worst Devil May Cry. Worst story-wise. Like, combat is great, but the story for this has nothing to do with Devil May Cry. Nothing at all. They decided to randomly reboot the series between the 4th and the 5th game. No one knows why. They just abandoned this after this one game.
They're not in yet. I gotta get to them first. Hang in there, guys. I'm on my way.
3 and 5. Yeah, 3 and 5 is generally what I hear, yeah. Oh, so we hold? Ah! That's awesome. Now that's fucking sick.
Who are you, fucknut?
The Butcher. Okay, so anything with that. Oh god, okay. So we can't grab him. Can't hit him there. Oh, do we have to? We have to hit him on the front. I see. And he explodes. Okay. S tier dialogue. Yeah, that's one that's one way to put it. Sure. It kind of feels like DMC 2 dialogue again.
Damn it. You're breaking in from limo too.
Oh, speaking of Beyblade, let me show you something that I saw yesterday. It should be in my likes on Twitter. Where is it? No, that's my post. Here it is. I saw this yesterday. This is fucking sick. So this is a it's $4. It is a Beyblade roguelike deck builder. Because of course it is. Everything needs to be a deck builder. Everything needs to be a fucking deck builder. Can we just get up there? I can. So we can jump to that one. I don't think there's a secret here, but by the sounds of it. Oh, so that's how we get the one that I wasn't sure about. Oh. Okay. That explains the secret from the prior mission. So this is really a case of the game wanting you to, like, go back to earlier missions. Okay, that's that. But I hear a secret. Did I not hear a secret? Was I just imagining shit? Might have been imagining shit. And then go woo. Okay, I feel like for those ones, maybe it's better to go with the main attack. Whoop! Another healing item, which I'm not going to use because, frankly, I don't really need them for the most part.
Hey, can you shoot? Damn.
Nope. Boy, he can't hear you.
Cat. Where are you?
He definitely can't hear you. For some reason, this feels very similar to, like, I don't know. to me, it feels like a lot of what happened in the DMC anime is actually like, it's a mix of like DMC 5 and DMC Devil May Cry. The more I play this game, the more it feels like the DMC anime. I don't know why.
The graffiti. Just keeping them out. Nice work, Cat. Hey! Over here, Saw Boy!
Whoa! Hello! Nope, fuck you! What? No, what are you? Okay. Okay, and then it explodes at the end. Yeah, okay. I feel like that's, like, so it did say when I started up the game that enemies have less moves in the early difficulties. My guess is a lot of these big enemies probably have like an additional attack in their combo. A lot of them feel like they're missing an attack. Late for me to get up early. Catch you later, enjoy. Feel free to pop back again whenever you feel like it. Oh god, hello. I am here whenever I am here. Usually the same time. Okay, and you're down. Come on. I will say that, especially fighting these guys, the camera not being great is it definitely hurts in these cases. I'm not gonna die to this, am I? I actually am. No, we're not gonna fucking use a gold orb against one shitty little enemy. That was just me playing horribly.
Hey! Over here, Saw Boy!
I think that's our second death now. Come on, that should have been a dodge. Okay, I do have to pay a bit more attention to what attacks actually lock me into a what do you call it? A combo. Okay, and there we go. Much better. Warfare just brings back simpler times. I do love the wallpaper. And yeah, it's a Windows wallpaper. Who cares? Just have some fun with it. Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, and I don't know. I feel like a lot of Linux people are like really don't want to like give any props for anything to Windows. If that makes any sense. Like, you've probably seen what I mean, right? The time before slop. The land before slop. Wait, that... Have you guys seen The Land Before Time?
Go! Remember, dead or alive, which means dead.
Dead or
Open the door.
alive means dead.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
Wait. Wait, seriously? They're actually doing that? Now, it's a proprietary browser, so I don't know who on Linux is gonna fucking run it. A Linux version of Opera GX is in the updated 19 seconds ago. Yeah. Dinosaurs. Yeah. I'm thinking like you could make some sort of Land Before Time parody with like AI, Land Before Slop. Okay. Is this a good time to announce that we are working on the Linux version of Opera GX? I'm curious to see what it's going to be, right?
Are you there?
Because if it's just another shitty Chromium browser, I don't care. Because, like, the selling point of Opera GX is obviously, like, the memory limiting, stuff like that. If they can, like, do that stuff on... But it's not impossible to do on Linux, right? Like, you can certainly do it. But if they get that included as well, and actually make it feel like the Windows version, I think it actually would be pretty neat. Okay. And there we go. Woo! It's definitely more relevant on Windows, for sure. But a lot of people like Opera GX for some reason.
No, not now.
Grab that one, grab that one. Okay. Grab you. I don't know, I like even if it's not an option that you would use, I like having options. I find it hard to argue with like having argue against having options. Even if those are not like great options. Options, like you don't have to run it, right? There's no distro that's gonna ship it by default. But it's neat to have. It's a game still cosplaying as a browser. I will still never get over the fact that the GX VTuber was basically viewbotting. I will never ever get over the fact that they were basically viewbotting.
Overrun.
Now, this was not a unique thing.
Can anybody hear me?
Like, a shitload of people were doing this. Is there Popeyes in Australia? I don't know if there's Popeyes. I know we have Burger King.
I hope Cat's okay.
Do we have Popeyes in Australia? That's a good question. Maybe. Popeyes Australia. They announced plans to open a year ago, but I don't think that's happened yet. Please, it's definitely not in my state if it has happened. I guess it's good this way. And usually a lot of stuff like that doesn't open in my state first anyway. It's usually going to be in like Sydney or Melbourne, just because that's where more people are. And tend to have more disposable income as well. Okay, this feels like the right way to go, which means I should go back and go the other way. Ah, here we go. Thing? Yes? No? Camera? Do you want to play nicely? I agree this is pretty good news. I just take everything to student GX. Yeah, that's fair. Understandable. For the people that want it, there's people that want it. Now, here's the thing. It might not be as unpopular as I said, because there are... Do you know what the second most popular browser on FlatHub is? It's Google Chrome. So, I don't know. Clearly, there's someone that wants to run the proprietary browsers on Linux. Okay, this is a dead end. So it is the other way we go. Yeah, a lot of people kind of shit on, like, certain software coming to Linux. People are like, oh, we don't need Adobe on Linux. And that's fine. You don't need Adobe on Linux. But Adobe wanting to support it would be a massive sign, right? Same thing with Opera. Because I think, didn't the original Opera used to have, like, OG Opera used to have a Linux version? Well, Opera's starting to fold. Install a camera fix mod. Yeah, that's called the Definitive Edition. That's only on console. Opera's starting to fold everything into the browser code base called Opera 1. As an aside, you technically can build Google Chrome from the published Chromium source. It's just super disrespectful to do so. Wait, can you? I thought they had some custom modifications which were proprietary. I didn't... Wait, really? Is it just like a... Is there like just like some branding toggles? Branding toggles and few API keys. I did not know that. Okay, I actually thought there was something more to it. Oh right, no. When you're in the air, you gotta use that one to go down. Also, how you going? Huh. Oh god, okay, maybe if you just do this. Alright, explode. Cool guys don't look at explosions.
What was that?
Ooh.
What are you smiling at?
I just realized I haven't used my Devil Trigger in a long time.
Hey, get back here!
Well, that's one way to deal with him.
What the hell was that?
So there'll be Opera 1 and Opera GX, but Opera 1 will have the GX features. I see.
Cat. Cat.
Dante,
I'm here.
I don't know what to do.
Where's Virgil?
I don't know. He's probably in the server room, the Octagon, but he might be trapped in limbo.
How do we get to him?
I don't know. I'm stuck in here.
Is there something I can do from limbo to break you out? Think!
There may be a way. I'll guide you.
I think just seeing more companies which traditionally don't care about Linux supporting Linux is just all around a good thing, right? I would support any company that wants to port their stuff over to Linux, even if I'm not going to use it, purely because it is an indicator of support. I experience Evolve tabs, faster AR, what does that even mean? And modular design updates. Download the Opera 1 browser with the latest R3 updates. Aha. So there'll be Opera 1 and Opera GX, but Opera 1 will have the GX features. Right, so GX would just be like a branding, it'd be like their gaming branded version, I guess. Because they'd want to keep GX because of like, there's a lot of, what do you call it? Mental market share for GX. Also, a lot of people like the gamery vibe. Okay, let's take that one. Wait, when I throw that, can I attack with my regular weapons? That's a good question. I need to check that. There's no reason to expect any of these to be on FlatHub, since Flatpak and Chromium sandboxes are incompatible. Google Chrome is on FlatHub. Even if it's not good, I would assume someone would put it there. Not officially. Sure. I wouldn't expect it to be officially. No. It's hacky terribleness. It's hacky terribleness, and it's the second most downloaded... I think second most downloaded package last year. Not even just browser.
We need another charge!
They're breaking in.
I've got an idea.
Let me check. I want to just be double sure on that one. Yeah. In review FlatHub. Yeah, second most downloaded application in general. So it might be hacky, but people still use it. Honestly, I do love they have this website. This is really nice. It's nice to be able to see just like what, and like this one. This is such a, I assume, I actually don't even know what happened with Timor-Leste. I know they split off from Indonesia, but I would assume there's not a ton of people there. So this, I don't know why they went up 700%. But it's cool to track numbers like that.
Yes, you can. I spray, you bring the roof down.
Keep in mind that it might get boosted by SteamOS browser activation downloading it. Oh. I did not know that. Oh, okay. Like I said on Twitch, it's a gaming browser. It fits in the only source on the gaming machine hole. People want it and use it, nothing else matters. Exactly. People use the Steam Flatpak, even though it's not great.
Quick, the girl's in there!
Same again. Hurry.
You okay?
Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
Do I need to do something? Ah, just pull it. Way better than how Firefox used to be hard-coded into the SteamOS image.
I know this place like the back of my hand. Come on.
I'm coming. What a Devil May Cry mission this is. I mean, this is the same problem with Steam from the Snap Store. Well, Steam from the Snap Store had additional problems. Like, at least the Flatpak generally plays games properly. I know it has issues with VR, but I know the Snap version, just basic games weren't working. I don't know what it's like now.
Hi, quick! Stay there. I don't think he saw you.
Hey! Wait! I think I saw something.
Shit. Cat, stay very still.
Leave it! The girl's up ahead! We need to move!
Wow, she couldn't be hiding in this hole.
He's gone. Let's go. You okay?
Yeah, I have heard this.
Yeah.
This is one of the things
Okay.
that managed to get the adoption early on. Like, that's why they have, like, official support from JetBrains, for example. But understandably, like, FlightHub doesn't have that money to do developer. Like, you can petition developers, but like you couldn't really pay them and offer developer support in the same way. Like, you know, you could basically do what I can do, which is send them emails and be like, hey guys, it'd be cool if you supported this. But like, FlightHub doesn't have the resources to, you know, go all out like
Heads on your head! Face down!
like Canonical did.
He's running! Get him!
No! Quick! Get in that room and hide.
I told you not to run.
Why you shoot him in the butt?
Damn it! He's coming in! What are you doing? Stay hidden.
Hey, you! Heads on your head! I've got the girl.
And I've got you, motherfucker.
Dante, now!
Good work.
Come on. It's this way.
Here we go. Lead the way, Cat.
Kill everyone.
We're terrorists, remember?
True.
Those are my friends. I feel sick.
They'll pay for this. But
They
right
probably do
now,
their own
we've got
Flatpak remote like one
fireworks.
password. Ah, I didn't know that.
Through here.
I know some projects have their own custom like nightly repos. Steam Flatpak is also terrible for people pointing to their games to a separate drive. Oh, that's the way I use... That's literally the way I use Steam. All of my games are on a separate drive. Okay, I see.
Dante. Virgil's trapped in limbo. He's in trouble.
What do you mean he's in trouble? He's Virgil!
Hey, you! Dante, are you crazy? What are you doing here? Push you out of here, bro.
Carefully timed strikes can parry the attacks. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. For sure, for sure. Oh, you can knock him in the air. I didn't know that. Oh, okay. Well, that was not great.
Thank you, Dante.
Thank you, Dante.
Cat, you're still alive.
Is there a way out of here?
Yes, there's an emergency gate. I'll take you there.
Let's go.
No, not yet.
Opera Air.
There are terabytes of sensitive data here.
And
We
then
cannot
the
let them get
Opera
their hands
Fire
on it.
Nation
What does it matter?
attacked.
They'll know everything about our plans. If they get their hands on that data, everything that I've worked for will be for nothing.
Who are we talking about? Which
Arm
one?
self-destruct. I can't do it from limbo.
The demons are breaking in.
Do you mean Dante with the Zoomer haircut? Or do you mean Virgil with scuffed Virgil?
Cat, do it now.
All of them?
This won't
Don't
take
think
long.
about it.
I'll help you. How long do you guys need? Not long. A couple of minutes.
Oh, we can just, like, do that. Okay. Kill all of them! Virgil, use your sword. What the fuck? What's a sword? No! Okay. Oh my god, okay. See, the mistake you made is thinking that this is actually Virgil. That's your first mistake. Wait, I actually did Stinger. What the hell? Why can't Stinger work when I need it to work? Okay, thank you. Oh my god. Okay. Wait, he didn't knock him up. Why didn't he knock him up? Oh my god. Why was I slow walking? Okay. Respawn. Oh no. Funny. I tried to do Beyblade. What if KDE made a car? It would be called Car.
How long do you guys need? Not long. A couple of minutes. Okay. Boot up the system.
What if I told you there was a KDE car? No! God damn it, okay. Okay, so we definitely can attack while that's happening. What if there were multiple? I only knew about the one. Woo! But considering that Mercedes did, like, it was something they were building internally. I assume they're going to use it for other cars. Like, it wouldn't make sense to do that work and then just not use it for other cars. Oh my god, I'm playing so badly. Okay. There we go. Oh, wow. Okay. Like, that makes sense. Like, I don't see why you would do that work and then just use it for one car. Oh. Fuck.
Hey, Dante! It might help.
A new gun?
Great.
Wait, how long is this game? Wait, why are we still getting upgrades?
How are you guys doing?
2 more minutes, Dante.
Virgil, I can keep the demons off your back for as long as you need, but I can't protect Cat from the feds. Step on it. Understood. 2 minutes.
Sounds like someone submitted a wine PR to fix the Adobe Creative Cloud installers. What is happening today? How are decently big things just suddenly happening today of all the days?
I don't know. Maybe people finally got back after Christmas. Maybe they were sitting on some patches. No, that's awesome. Okay, thank you for that. Let me see. Let me just put... Did you put it into the main channel suggestions? Yes, you did. Okay, thank you for that. Did you put the, Oh, you put the opera one in there as well. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So I do have my own, like, my own file for tracking stuff. But half the time I just look at... I just look at the channel suggestions. There we go. Yeah, I just look at the channel suggestions to find, like, what I want to talk about. One thing I will say is, I think this game is less punishing on repeat attacks than the old games were. Because I feel like the old games were much more aggressive on, like, not repeating a bunch of combos. Like, getting S's in this game is actually really easy. And it might just be the fact that I'm on, normal. And maybe on, like, the actual hard mode, it would be different. Different. I don't know. That's just the experience I've had. Oh god, I hate you. Okay. I would like to change the camera so you guys can see, but yeah, it's not gonna happen. No, not anytime soon. I do think the shotgun is just... I think the shotgun actually works way better than Ebony and Ivory. Jesus fucking Christ, I can't say words. There we go. There we go. Is that it? More? It should be. It's still going. Oh, it's just giving us time between this to, like, upgrade if we want to. I see, I see. Oh, charge shot. Yeah, that's cool. What is about sundry workflows to make people inherently dependent on extremely specific window placements? It's less dependent on it. Like, you can use a lot of this software without it. It's just a lot of this software was made... It was, like, okay. So a lot of traditional desktop software is made under the assumption of a singular big window. But a lot of scientific, a lot of video editors as well are made under the assumption of having a layout that is very specific to the kind of workflow you're doing. And traditionally it was common, like...
2 minutes? It's all set to go. I just need a minute longer to grab what I can.
GIMP used to have, like, it used to be really common to run GIMP in its multi-window mode as well. It just, that kind of, like, faded out over time.
This is important.
Now, what do we have here? Ooh.
This doesn't look good.
Nah, it's fine. What? What? Okay, they cannot be stunned with that. Nope. Oh my, what am I doing? Why am I having trouble with fucking these? Okay, there we go. I am struggling on just basic fucking enemies. Basically, yeah, they're using a lot of them are using just older windowing methods that are just not as popular today.
Wait.
For the most part.
What about Kat?
There's no way out in the real world.
No, we can't help her. Let's go.
We can't just leave her. Think, Dante. We're in limbo. She's in the real world. This place is gonna blow.
Can't she just go to limbo whenever she wants to? Oh yeah, that's the other thing. A lot of these apps are also multiple they're not actually a singular app. They're multiple applications merged together.
Listen to me. We don't have much time. Get down on your knees. Put your hands up. Do not fight back.
I'm scared. What will they do to me?
All you need to do is hold on for as long as you can. I will come back for you.
Yes, but it requires me to go modify the CSS. I have been meaning to do that. You are the second person to say this now. No, the Discord invite's not... Is Discord... This has got to be a problem on Discord's end. The link is active. But I've had 2 people now say that it's broken.
Come on, Dante. This isn't over yet.
The link has been... It's... Okay, let me just double check. Because, like, I checked it before, and it said it was still active. So I don't know why that would be happening. Invites? No, someone just used it. No, it's definitely... It's definitely not dead. Huh. That is true. So, when I named the server that, it actually did get age restricted on iOS because of that name. That's weird. I don't know why it's working for some people and it's not working for others. Huh.
Say the name. Say the name.
I'm surprised you didn't Disco chat bridge into this. I've thought about it. I've just never got around to it.
Virgil?
Virgil.
I would love Katie to make a DIY open source car.
I don't know who you are or why you have been stupid enough to attack me. But I know.
That sounds like, firstly, sounds like a lot of work.
To this girl. So I suspect this girl means something to you. I also know that you are collaborating with the Nephilim. I want the Nephilim. You want the girl. We trade their lives.
Interesting.
Why is he still wearing the gloves?
Mundus knows less than I thought.
Holy shit, those
He knows
are
my name,
very
but that's it.
shiny
Not
jeans.
that I'm your brother, nor that I'm Nephilim. She must have been strong to hold out. Yeah, she did well.
What is this? What is this look?
But we can't save her. What do you mean? You can't seriously think that I would trade your life for her.
Am I?
I'm not saying-
I'm in one of them,
You're my
yes.
brother, you're the key to
No, I'm
destroying
not
them.
saying we trade me for her. I'm saying we offer another trade. Captain Mundus' mistress, Lilith.
Why would Mundus care about one of his whores? 'Cause she
Yeah,
carried
so
a child.
we are...
What?
We are half angel, half demon.
When I was at the tower, I met a demon named Phineas. He told me.
Yes, I've heard that name. This is amazing. We have access to Mundus's unborn child? This is exactly what we need to get him out of his lair.
Don't question the lore of this game.
Dante, that's madness. You would risk the future of mankind for a girl.
Cat put herself through hell to protect us. We'll find another way to get Mundus.
Dante.
I am not abandoning her.
I can see that. Okay. We'll do it your way, brother.
I don't know if you were here for this, but before we jumped into a TV and then started fighting Bob Barbus. He was like a giant shiny head. Is he writing? Is he on the terminal right now? What is he doing? Installing Linux? We jumped into a TV network and started fighting a giant glowing head called Bob Barbus.
She hooks the pathetic weasels on the stuff, turning them into
Just don't think about the story.
Whoa. She'll be there tonight.
You're not coming in. You're not on the list.
Now I am.
I am now.
Hey!
now.
Be gone.
Yeah, well, fuck you, Dante.
Dante's here. The son of Sparta, whom Mundus once dead. Mundus will delight in me when I deliver his
His art style is
corpse.
horrible.
What do you think, little one? Should we play with him a bit first?
It's
Yes,
I don't know, I kinda like the vibe.
Let's dance.
Dante, son of Sparta. We don't normally let the feral rats in here, but I've been hearing so much about you. I'm dying to see what all the fuss is about. Temper, Dante.
The vibe isn't the same as the bad models, that's fair. Oh shit, right, we actually have to... This game's from, I actually don't remember when this came out. I want to say like 2018? No, 2015. 2013? Fuck, when did this come out? No, okay, no, it was definitely reviewed by Total Biscuit. So it's got to be a while ago at this point. I want to say like 2015. Oh my god, okay. $2013. Oh my god. Spin to win! Fuck. This is going real badly, this run. So literally 13 years ago. Yeah, I think this was a late... I think it got a late PS3 release.
To do with that scrawny little broken flower, I wonder.
I'm here for you, Lilith, so get the fuck down.
Either late PS3 or early PS4.
How can I put this? You are beneath me.
Both. Okay. Yeah. It got a Yeah. There's a re-release on the PS4. So, the original version of the game, I think, came out on both, and then they had a definitive edition 2 years later that I think was only on the PS4 and Xbox. Maybe just on the PS4.
And otherwise. From nightclub?
My internet is getting ligma? Your internet's having problems today. What the fuck?
Event for you tonight.
Oh god!
So drink up, shoot up, and place your
Fuck you.
Let's get high, society.
Oh my god, okay. 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 Sweet. It'll be inexcusable 2018. That's fair. God damn, I just got to S. I don't know, I'm just like, I don't really care too much about how a game looks. I don't know. Graphical fidelity is just not a major driver for me. As long as it's serviceable.
I have created this gauntlet
Okay, we don't come for anything.
especially for you, Dante.
I'm not here to play your games.
Oh?
I was.
Well, this is my club, and you play by my rules.
I hear a secret. Under here? Yes. Oh, hello. It's not for me if I'm playing, but if I'm watching it, absolutely is, because there's nothing else to enjoy. That's fair, that's fair. Ooh! Haven't seen a gold key in a while. I know, I am very much a gameplay first person. I will play a game that looks like utter fucking garbage. Like, no consistent art style whatsoever. If it is, if I think it is fun. Drawing software? Do you just want me to say drawing? Drawing. But here I'm just watching. Oh! So what else do I experience? That's fair, that's fair. No, I get what you're saying. Where are we going? Do we punch it? Sorry, what?
It's quite simple, Dante. Survive. And
God damn, we
get
DC'd now.
yours truly, which basically means I get to gouge your brains out myself. Fail, and both you and that little bitch of yours die. So they.
God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. As soon as a fucking cutscene happens, I think that's our maybe our first DC of the stream. I think we're back. Yeah, now we're back.
Power of heaven and hell within you. Let's test them out, shall we?
Oh my god, what is this? We actually have to swap between modes so we don't take damage there. Ooh. You know what? I like it.
Begin, shall we? Round one. Should be a cakewalk for a well-endowed man.
This is what I mean. I wish this game fully went into the stupid. Like, don't try to be Devil May Cry. Just embrace what you're good at, which is just absolute fucking nonsense.
Congratulations. You're still in the running towards becoming Limbo's top fucking idiot. Now, you can come a little closer.
I would like to see the definitive edition on PC. Because it fixed a lot of the bugs, added some new content, and various other things like that.
Round two.
No, I think the game's getting better. Now that it's getting really dumb, I think it's getting better.
To put an end to my miserable minions. we go.
Round 2. Fight!
There we go. That was easy. Oh. That one, sorry.
I don't have time for this bullshit.
What's the hurry? Oh, yes. The torture and suffering of that little brat.
Yeah, that's probably pretty important.
Once Mundus is done with her, she won't feel a thing. Nothing. At all.
Is Ferb an angel in this universe? Better be. Maybe Ferb... Oh my god. One of my previous streams of me playing Kingdom Hearts, which is far from looking good. Well, I think the difference there is maybe it doesn't look visually super high fidelity, but it has a consistent style. Like Kingdom Hearts 1 absolutely nails the style it's going for.
Round 3.
And I think because of that it's aged really well.
What do you think, my dear revelers? Shall we
Games that try to go for like a realistic look always tend to age really badly. With exceptions. Okay? There are exceptions. I think when they understand the kind of limitations of the hardware, rather than trying to build something that is the greatest looking thing of all time, right? I think a game like Metal Gear Solid 1, for example, it's obviously aged, but I think because Kojima understood like what the limitations of that hardware was and built a game with that in mind, it's still actually like it has a style that aged quite well, at least in my opinion. You love Total Biscuit, don't you? Total Biscuit was my favorite YouTuber at the time. Absolutely. Like, I had watched every single episode of the podcast he did. I watched basically every video he put out. It's probably why the Square Enix anime art style has become more common, because it doesn't step into Uncanny Valley and doesn't look bad in retrospect. Yeah, up until like FF10. 10 to 14 they kind of went back to it, but like 15 I think they tried to go too realistic with it. Same with 16. Oh! But I think take a game like Genshin, for example. Genshin Impact is still going to look phenomenal in 30 years.
Mundus has been looking for you ever since he first laid eyes on you. Do you remember that night, Dante? I can't wait to see his face when I show up with you.
Those ones have crazy things about jumping realities, so who the heck knows? Don't worry, no matter what you do with Kingdom Hearts, you're never going to understand what's going on. So just don't worry about it. There we go. I've only killed 55 things with angel weapons. Yeah, so... Ronson, what can I say about Kingdom Hearts 4 without spoiling Kingdom Hearts 3 for Neil? I don't... there is a plot reason why it's like that. So, in you're playing through Kingdom Hearts 1. Have you been to Halloween Town or Atlantica? Because I can explain it partially by saying that. Not yet Atlantica, but you've done Halloween Town. So you've seen like Donald transforming them into like a different look. No. Okay, not okay. Okay. It's not really a spoiler. All I'll say is certain worlds have special costumes to make the party fit in. There is a clear plot reason for Kingdom Hearts 4 why it has a more realistic look.
I'm starting to see why Mundus finds you so compelling.
Which you will know when you play through, notably the DLC for 3. Now, I'm not happy with it. Don't get me wrong, I'm not happy with the new style. No, it's stupid. No, it's... No. Don't misunderstand me. No, it's incredibly stupid. But it makes sense in the stupid lore. How do I... Okay, I don't like you. Like, if you... Kingdom Hearts 1 is the most grounded Kingdom Hearts because they haven't established the Kingdom Hearts yet. So are you gonna play through all of the games? Is that your plan? Like, are you vibing with Kingdom Hearts 1 enough to like play more of them? Do you know which one to play next? Because the answer's not 2. It is... If you're I assume you're playing the PC release, Re-Chain of Memories. Re-Chain of Memories is the game that came out directly... I guess it was originally Chain of Memories on the Game Boy Advance, but the one that you'd be playing is Re-Chain of Memories. It's a remake of the GBA game. That takes place directly after Kingdom Hearts 1. No. The original is a GBA game. There was a remake for the PS2, which then got a Steam release. You don't get to the fun part of Kingdom Hearts, jumping between devices until the mobile games come out. But no one played those, which is probably a big deal because they're actually very important to the lore. After Re-Chain of Memories, then you play 2. Then after that, good fucking luck. So the next game technically you should play after 2 is 358 over 2 days, but that's a DS game. So unless you want to emulate that. There is like cutscenes. I think all of the cutscenes are included in the collection. But besides that, I think it's the only it's the only way to really play it.
So Dante, do you miss your little girlfriend? It's a shame you can't be there.
Then after that, you can play Recoded if you feel like it. Again, DS game.
Want to know what she sounds like? A little like your mother did when Mundus ripped her heart.
Then is Dream Drop Distance. Maybe you should play Birth by... You probably play Birth by Sleep after that.
This game is over.
Then Dream Drop Distance. And then 3. Technically, you should play the mobile game before 3, but no one's played the mobile game. DS games are a pain. They're actually... Okay, so, on the note of the DS game, because people really want to play the DS game, Kingdom Hearts 358... Emulator remake. There's like a modded version of the game. Okay, there's a couple of modded versions of the game actually.
Do it all with ad-free listening, song downloads, and
I would
more.
like ad-free
With YouTube
listening.
Music
Piss
Premium.
off. Is Desmond remake good? Last time I used it was pretty
Ladies
solid.
and gentlemen, I have something that.
But
is
there was a
going to-
modded version of the game that basically puts everything onto a single screen.
Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Enjoy it. Then this video right here is for you. This is here.
Which
I
makes the game
recently stumbled
vastly
across
more fun to
something
play.
Incredible. A project that goes by the name of Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. Melon Mix. Created by Vidor
Yes, the melon mix.
251.
There's actually a couple of versions. There's also someone literally remaking the game on top of the PS2 game. On top of Kingdom Hearts 2. Chain Errors, aka RNG Hell. Yeah.
I'm running out of patience too.
Because people want a remake, but Square's just not making it.
End this right now.
Ghost Rage. Oh, hello. There we go. Blood Rage. Busy with another re-release of FF7. Well, FF7's not a remake. That's the thing. The FF7 remake is a sequel. It's like it's a alt history sequel.
Animal magnetism. Looks like you're a bitch magnet, doesn't it?
There's a lot of takes on the FF7 remake. There we go.
Your turn, Barbie.
There was literally an article about FF7 re-release because there are so many. Honestly, my recommendation for FF7, just go play FF7. Just go play the PC release of the original game. Play the PS1 version. Doesn't matter. Just go play the original version in some form. Like, yeah, it's an old game, but like it has some like scuffed mechanics. But I think overall it does hold up. Take you. Take you. Okay. I played the original one for the PlayStation long after it was originally released. I didn't actually play Final Fantasy until I was basically an adult. My first FF was 10. I need to go back and play a lot of the earlier ones. Like I've played 10, I've played 12, played 15, 16. I played a lot of 14, finished 7. I need to go back and I want to play like 8 and 9 because I hear 8 and 9. 8's especially mixed.
That's right, little one. It is playtime. You know, I've been looking for a chance to unwind.
Oh yeah, I've not finished 13. I dropped 13. My housemate is the biggest 13 fan you will ever see. Also, Japan fucking loves lightning. Like,
Now there is a face.
no, I finished 15. Sadly, Ren dropped it. Oh, okay, so it's the time delay attack.
That's my boy.
I love this camera. Okay, so maybe we jump that one. Ah, okay, yeah, we have to jump it. We definitely have to jump it. That one we can dodge, but the other one we have to jump. Yeah. What was that? Why did I get hit there? This camera is so bad in this fight. Okay. Oh my god. I can't even see what's fucking happening with these hits half the time. Okay. Just install mods to fix the bugs. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Okay. There we go. Wait.
Get out here.
There we go. That's what we're trying to do.
No, baby, suck me in, pull me back in.
This is a very scuffed fight. Okay, that should have been a dodge. I thought at least. Okay. Ugh. Yeah, this is gonna be an interesting one, to say the least. Okay, grab her. And trying to actually hit her is actually difficult as well.
Baby, get me back in. What happened?
Actually, wait, we can heal with Devil Trigger, can't we? Why? Yeah, why did I do that? Completely forgot about that. I don't know if it's gonna, like, if Devil Trigger is gonna do much in this fight besides that, though. Whoa, hello. We still get our bonus damage. Anyway, so even if it's not like... Oh, wait, is there something to grab back there? Yes, it is. Hey. Oh my god, why is there... Why do we need a boss with a shit hitbox? Every other boss has actually really good hitbox. Okay, have to jump that one. And then we pull you out. And we see the same animation for a fifth time. Oh, and then we start fucking bouncing on her. Bounce on it, Dio. Ah, I see how that works now. Okay. Okay, now the fight's starting to click more. Okay, I was trying to, like, fight it in a completely wrong way. Okay, now it's clicking together properly. So you don't actually want to do damage to the main body like that. You want to like pull this out and only attack here. Right, okay. I guess either attack that eye or the main eye. There we go, and one more. There we go. I really didn't need the Devil Trigger at the end there, but felt like it. It feels like most bosses in this game, unlike the main series, actually have some, like, core mechanic to understand. Like some gimmick.
I'll let you both live if you do exactly as I say.
I will. I swear. I'm nothing without this brat.
Now pull yourself together.
Rolling. Thanks for getting in touch, Mundus. Sorry it took me so long to get back. Regarding your trade offer, I'd like to suggest a counter proposal. The life of the girl for the life of your child.
Are we actually doing the fucking trade offer meme? Wow, is this gonna be another triple S? Oh, let's go! It's almost like when there's no objectives, getting a triple S is very easy. Imagine that. Oh, and I should be able to buy another health upgrade. I spent 10,000 already. Did I not? Okay, I don't know how that would have happened. Why does Virgil have the gun? Virgil, you know, like, you're Virgil, right? CS Terror Virgil. We are the terrorists. Was it a jump cut? What are these jump cuts? What the fuck are these jump cuts? Hey Virgil, give me the Yamato, you're not fucking using it anyway. He has not drawn the sword a single time in this entire game. He didn't even have it drawn when he was fighting someone. This is obviously not going to go down without anyone getting shot.
The fuck?
Is Kat gonna live? I guess she's just gonna die now? I don't know how she gets through that, not dying. Are these fucking stormtroopers? How is your shot this bad? Man, these are the worst SWAT officers I've ever seen. They can't hit one target that is not moving.
Get her out of here. Go! What's happening? Shit! Hold on! They're not gonna make it.
Oh no! That's convenient. The VA, it's a bit rough. Do you know what it reminds me of? I'll show you when I can pause. Okay, let me show you what it reminds me of. Where is it? Oh. Do I have the... Can I just... Come on, where is it? I've gotta... It's gotta be in my likes. Come on. It's gotta be here. Give me the funny. Where is it? Yes, here it is.
Oh, that's where the now works.
Another workplace gone! They might not be able to pay me, but I'm running out of rent money. I can't afford to be picky now. I have to find another job right away. Exotic Dance Lounge Valhalla seeks floor workers. Maybe this will do.
What is this game? Fuck, what was it called? It is Robot Alchemic Drive. It is a PS2 game from 2002. Have you never seen this one?
You look awfully pale. Are you sure you're all right? Huh? Do you think so? I think I'm okay. Are you eating properly?
I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, and yes, the game does react to you destroying the girl's work. Is that...
It's gone! Another workplace is gone! I'll have to find another job. This month's pay. I guess they won't be able to pay me. Well, I can't afford to be depressed. I have to find another job. Baron Cafe seeking enthusiastic workers. Maybe this will do.
The destroyed buildings are as follows. Baron Cafe.
It's gone! Another workplace is gone!
Maybe we need to play this. Like, I've known about this game for a long time. I've never actually played it. All I've seen is people shitposting with it. A bit early for reacts. But people ask me to play an anime game. Maybe that's what I play. Yep, Robot Alchemic Drive on the PlayStation 2. Yup. From 2002. It is a very early PS2 game. To be fair, it's a year after FF10 came out. Or was that 2000? Was it a year or 2 years? God damn it. Have I heard of Linda Cubed? I know about lynda.com. I don't know what that is. What is Linda Cubed? Oh, it's Mundus. Now, I did notice that there was a Dante and a Virgil option at the start of the game. So, does that mean that, how do we still get this? Does that mean we actually get to play as Virgil? We don't actually have Burger King here. What we do have is Hungry Jack's. There is a Virgil DLC. Oh god, I wonder how Virgil plays.
So the Hellgate is the main source of Mundus's power. It can only be reached from his chamber. You must break into
It's after the main story. Wait, it's after.
Mundus is
okay.
from his last outburst.
Wait, is it?
This is your chance to defeat him. Mundus doesn't know that Virgil is Nephilim.
Oh, you saw that?
To our advantage. There's a back door into the tower located here. Virgil, you must.
I'll show you Virgil's back door.
Undetected. So Dante, you will create a distraction here.
Hey guys. You looking for a fight? Here I am.
Just like your father. Too big for your fucking boots. Me, a god. Versus you, a piece of shit.
You're just talking to yourself right now. He doesn't seem very distraught about his wife being killed and his child being killed. Okay, so, let me show you. So, if you don't know, Japan loves to dub, like, every bit of media they possibly can. And with that, we get some phenomenal scenes like this one here. Here is the I Want It That Way scene from Brooklyn Nine-Nine Japanese dub. Yes, the VAs actually sing the song. Here you go.
1番、I Want It That Way の出だしを歌ってくれ。
マジで？わかった。You are my fire.
2番続けて。
I haven't either.
Desire. 次3番
Believe when I say
次4番
I want it that way.
Tell me why
Ain't the nothing but a heartache. Ain't nothing but a mistake. I never wanna hear you say, Woo! I want it away.
鳥肌立った。
5番の男よ。あいつが兄を殺した。
しまった、そのこと忘れてた。1番。
On that note, I have actually heard that the Japanese dub of Dora the Explorer is actually good watching material for learning the language. And there's a good reason for that. Firstly, it's a show made for children, so it's going to use very simple Japanese. Secondly, Dora the Explorer has this habit of repeating the same word like 5 times.
All hell will break loose. Stay close to the tower entrance.
Are you serious? I just remember the surgeon scene we saw as well yesterday. Bakugo just screaming about how he's a surgeon. How Japanese have I learned? Not enough. I'm definitely not competent. Adults can learn Japanese from dubbed Doras, or only anyone can. It's just exposure to the language. Like yeah, an adult could learn if you want to watch Dora the Explorer. At the end of the day, like, the most important thing for, like, learning any language is exposure to the language. Oh god, okay. We actually do have a video on Duolingo that I want to check out afterwards. Where are you going, mate? Fucking run for it! Is he gonna aggro if I go near him? Mate, this guy's on a fucking mission. He knows where he needs to be. He just doesn't know how to get there. Wow, that was a long drop. Honestly, the grapple is...
Make a break for the main entrance before it seals itself shut. You'll have a few seconds at best.
Oh, having the grapple is so nice. It does let you do some really stupid shit.
Once inside, you will face Mundus's elite guard.
The Dream Runner.
Take him out quickly.
I don't...
Showtime.
I still don't know how to consistently fight this guy. I do not know how to fight this guy consistently. I think we just have to, like... I think it's just a matter of, just a matter of finding the combo timing. I think he just blocks everything else.
Mundus won't be able to see where you are.
Is the white-haired guy Virgil? Theoretically. That's who he claims to be, at least. I just saw a shutdown there.
Come to me, Dante. If you can. I'll be waiting for you.
But yeah, honestly, like exposure to a language, hours in a language is the best thing. Like, again, I'm not proficient in Japanese or any other language besides English, but that's like the generally accepted way to learn a language. Hours in the language. And that's how you learn as a kid. Like, you don't learn English or whatever your native language is through school. You learn it. Like, you might learn grammatical techniques, you might learn writing, but your ability to comprehend a language is... That's done through your exposure to the language. Can I learn Japanese from songs? Songs are often not considered great because people pronounce things weirdly, and you're not good. Like, do you understand every word you hear in an English song? Or whatever language you happen to have as your native language? Like, the answer to that is probably no. Songs aren't structured like conversations. That's also true as well. Now, I know a number of people who they originally learned English from RuneScape. Now, you might say that's stupid, okay? However, learning from RuneScape is the same idea as learning from Dora the Explorer, because in RuneScape, every single object, you can go and click examine on it. So you see tree, and you click examine on it, and then you get an example sentence about a tree. Or you see a cow, or you see a chicken. And these are things that you know what they are. So you can, like... That like, object is in your head for the word you see. Now, sadly, it doesn't have a Japanese translation. Otherwise, I'd be playing RuneScape again. That would be my excuse to play RuneScape.
You good, brother?
Yeah, brother.
Good.
Here you'll split. Dante, make your way to the east wing. Virgil, you will make your way to the west wing, where you'll find the main server room.
Good luck. You too.
Dante, you will have to cross a sky bridge to get into the east wing. You will find the sky bridge.
This game is so fucking wasted, man. What is... Okay, man. What the fuck was Capcom doing? The further I play this game, the more I realize how much they fucking wasted this game trying to make it a shitty DMC reboot. There are so many cool, like... cool designs, so many cool, like, little, just, like, ways of presenting information, and like, let's make a bad DMC reboot with it. What were you thinking?
Virgil will take over the servers in the west wing.
Honestly, what were they thinking with this? Would it have been better if it had nothing to do with DMC? I think they could have kept, like, the devil-y, angel-y vibe, all that stuff, but just don't have it do with anything to do with DMC. Like, I think they should have just fully embraced being their own thing, because when it is its own thing, it's really fucking good. But it just feels wasted by them trying to make a bad DMC bad DMC reboot. Even a spin-off would have been acceptable. You know what? That's actually fair. That's fair. Like, I don't know, you could have just, like, I don't know, like, just not whatever this is.
Security going into the east wing is tight.
Like, it makes me so sad because every time it stops being DMC, it gets so fucking good. What I think they should... I said this earlier. What they should have done is made it like the Metal Wolf Chaos XD of DMC.
Be careful. These floors are occupied. You will encounter resistance.
Because that's what Metal Wolf Chaos XD is to Armored Core.
Floor 87.
Right? Like, it's... FromSoft made Armored Core and they made Metal Wolf Chaos XD. They built off that same, like, gameplay system. And then, like, made something stupid.
One day, all of humanity will be enslaved to Mundus, like these poor souls.
The Dream Runner can parry Dante's range attacks back at him, but you can return them again with a well-timed strike.
So this is corporate hell.
I don't know. Like, it just... It makes me so sad what this game could have been. I do not like this enemy. Oh. Fuck. I'm sure there's a way to kill these guys quickly. I just don't know what it is. Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me? Okay. Like, I can just use, Devil Trigger. Like, that's an option. There we go.
From here, you will need to make your way up to the next floor.
I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Oh, can't go in there. Okay. The biggest mistake is when he changes characters. How many layers do you need for this bridge? If the main character isn't Dante, what is he supposed to be? He's... Like, he's called Dante, but has nothing to do with, like, mainline Dante. It's, like, this is not the DMC universe. Where am I going? Where does the game want us to go? Do we... Because we couldn't go in that elevator. Yeah, where am I going? Oh, up there. I don't know, like... I know they're never going to revisit this game because of how badly it was received. But I wouldn't be opposed to, like, using the DMC combat for something that wasn't DMC. Like a small scale experimental project where you don't have to be, like, fully tied to, like, DMC combat. You can, like, you can do something DMC based that is not actually DMC. No, 5 is most recent. Any of the... If you've ever seen any, like, videos about DMC, you've probably seen DMC 5. Where are we going? Here? Just in the door? No. Oh, this way.
What did she say? Floor 105? Skybridge?
Special Edition of 5 is most recent only on consoles, though. Oh! Really? That's annoying.
You want floor 106. Whatever you do, don't get out of floor 105. It's heavily infested.
Oh, shit.
I do think that's kind of annoying. Like, having these PC, these console-only releases. Like, so many, like, it's just not really a thing most companies do now. Can I get through there at all? Ah, okay, there's like a time you can get through. Okay.
Not that way, then.
What? I didn't even, what? I didn't even touch it. Fuck you.
Right. No turning back. Shit.
I think whenever they decide to do a, whenever they decide to do DMC 6, it's gonna be, like, insane hype. And that honestly might be kind of why they, like, we haven't heard anything yet. Because that needs, like, whatever they do, it's gonna be the biggest DMC game ever made. So it's probably like a kind of terrified of doing it, I guess. Oh yeah, also Ari, yeah. That's also a fair point. Oh, I thought you were, like, out of the map. When's there, have you played Baldur's Gate 3 yet? If you've not played that, and you're looking for a D&D game, go play that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Hey, you brother. Double teamed. A quill around trip can be used to stun one. Of course it can be. I don't know why I never thought of that. Or we can just stun them like that. That's also an option. Woo! Fuck. Okay. Fuck. There we go. We're good. We're alive. Mostly. Kinda. So that's another series I've never actually played. my entire experience with DMC, with Resident Evil, sorry, is the Resident Evil movies. I have actually never played a Resident Evil game. The live action ones? Yes. Yes. The ones that have basically nothing to do with Resident Evil. Those ones. What?
Oh, no, you don't.
Those, I enjoyed them. Like, okay, let me explain something. I love Fast and the Furious. Does that say all you need to know? Yes, therefore, I also love the live-action Resident Evil movies. I just love, like, when I sit down to watch a movie, I just want to see just garbage, stupid action. Most of the time, that's my go-to. Okay. Okay, and... there we go! Fuck you. I've seen it in Pacific Rim. I watched it in the cinemas when it came out. Is Tokyo Drift the last good Fast and the Furious? Okay, so Tokyo Drift is a weird one. Where I remember when that came out, people hated it. But in retrospect, it was actually fucking amazing. The reason people hated it because it didn't have the main characters. In retrospect, though, it was so fucking good. I would say the last good Fast and the Furious is like, I'm gonna say 5. If you want to, if you want like a serious answer, that's not just me shitposting. Five is the last actually good one, and part of the reason why 5 was so good is 5 was the last movie they did everything with practical effects. Yeah, 5 is the bank vault. After that, it's all slop. Yeah, it's all slop, but like it's fun slop.
Come on, Virgil.
Because after 5, it stopped being about cars. That's the big distinction.
Bingo.
After 5, it was less about cars. Like, yeah, maybe there's a race at the start of the movie.
That's bullshit.
After that, it's mainly about the spectacle. And that's why Tokyo Drift is so good. Because Tokyo Drift was like peak Japanese car culture. Oh god, okay, we gotta... Oh yeah, it's back! That's how, yep, that's exactly how I feel. Come on, do something. There we go. Thoughts on Thai car culture? I don't know. I don't know anything about the Thai car scene. I actually couldn't tell you anything.
Virgil will meet you by the main elevator.
And see, that's like the change in Fast and the Furious. I think is also what caused a change in racing video games, right? Because in the early 2000s, do you know, like, the reason why things like Underground and Underground 2 were so popular is because of things like Fast and the Furious. But we don't have racing games like that anymore because we don't have, like, car media that's like that anymore. A lot of car media now, if you look at, like, car YouTube now, what you're gonna see is less, like, cool... Like, it's less cool cars. Yeah, the Need for Speed series, the games. It's less cool cars now. It's more about, like, how expensive the car is. Like, now... Yeah, now the cool thing is less the car. Like, a fucking, like... A shitbox Civic that's had, like, way too much money dumped into it is, in my opinion, way cooler than buying, like, a $100,000 car. Like, finding some, like, shitty $3,000 BMW and then dumping 20 grand into it is way cooler than, like, I don't know, a fucking... a new LFA or something like that.
Over here.
Here, you will rendezvous with Virgil.
Seems you underestimated Kat. I didn't. You really care about her? About all of this? You once said you didn't give a shit.
Take the elevator up to floor 154.
Uh-huh.
Here, Dante, take this. I took it off a security guard. Might look like a taser in the real world, but it's a powerful demon weapon in Limbo.
Thanks.
Which of the big three do you like the most?
Virgil, you will make your way towards Mundus's chamber in the real world.
Well, which bit? What are we talking about? You got to be more specific, because that doesn't actually mean anything. Do you mean the big three when I was a kid? The big three now? Like, what are we talking about? Dante, oh, we're talking about Devil May Cry characters. Oh, Virgil. Sorry, I thought you were like anime big three. I fucked it. Why would I guess that?
Find the West Wing Sky Bridge.
I don't know if this is gonna be good. I feel like we want to just go back to the shotgun. Also, Gnome, Katie, or Cosmic. Are you asking me that question seriously? Oh, nah, the shotgun. Because the answer to that question is KDA. That should be pretty clear with my opinions on Gnome. As they've been over the years. I've been pretty... Like, I have a lot of issues with the way Gnome does things. But, you know, that it is what it is. If I was gonna... It's obviously KDA for that. Also, I probably would put, like, XFCE in that list. That XFCE used to be considered one of the major desktops. It used to be more popular than both GNOME and KDE. It's been a long time since that was the case. But it used to be. That gonna open? No. Where dost thou go? Ah, here. Really, we need a copper key? Okay, we don't have any of those. Yes, they are working towards it. When they get it done, who knows? Again, I still can't work out how to consistently do Stinger. Oh fuck, what floor are we going to? 6, 7!
She was right. This is hell.
I'm curious about that, actually. Because I'm surprised Budgie went cute.
Oh, much better.
At this point, you should see the main core, Dante. You have to break in somehow.
I do not watch that. I really should. I really need to pay more attention to that fucking attack. What is this? The kablooey is extremely useful for getting in behind enemy defenses. Using 4 darts, it's even possible to break an enemy in rage state. Oh! It just sucks to use the weapon. I don't know what they were thinking with this. As like, oh, what if we have a weapon that like slowly attacks? No. God, that sucks. Just fucking deal with it. That is the... With all the other weapons I've made in this game that have been pretty good, I don't know what they were thinking with that one. It just doesn't feel fun to use at all. Great, I've wasted the devil trigger. I wonder if we can... Nope, doesn't even work with... Oh, we didn't even get a punch in there, really? Okay. I think mainly you want to just wait for him to do an attack and then... Yeah, okay, it's a counter enemy. It's 100% a counter enemy. Okay. Now I understand it. I still don't like it. But now I understand it. Heck, Mint even has a login cinnamon whale in experimental stage. Obviously, should you be able to use it? Oh no, yeah, you can use it on there. Funny. I can use heavy weapons to break his defenses? Really? I thought that didn't work. I thought I tried to use that and it didn't work.
Knock, knock.
I'll have to try that again if we run across another one. I guess we'll get an upgrade. The Kablooey! What a shit weapon. It's so shit it doesn't even have a fucking... It doesn't even have an upgrade tree. They're trying to do Bayonetta with that stage. This game has it pulls a lot of inspirations from a bunch of different places. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some Bayonetta in there as well. I'm still so confused with that, like, the not combat Bayonetta game they made.
Be careful. The souls of the damned are channeled through here. Don't get caught up in the stream, whatever happens. Good luck, Dante. You're on your own from here.
Like, the random Bayonetta game they made where it's like, as a kid, and like, before she has like her powers. Whoa! Okay, be very careful about the fire. That timing was close. I think the only Bayonetta game I haven't played was the... There's one that's exclusive to the Switch 2, I think. Or is it Switch 1? Was it Bayonetta 3? Something like that. Bayonetta was really cool, though. Because I don't have a Switch. That's it. And that is the only reason why. Are you good, mate? Oh, did you wake up? Okay, and bonk. Oh, God. Nope, wrong one. What am I doing? There we go. What are you doing? You good over there, mate? Easy. Platinum always makes phenomenal games, though. Did Nintendo say... was it doing badly before? I actually don't know. It is so weird that that's a... Oh, doesn't hurt me. It is so weird that it's a Nintendo series, though. It is absolutely, not the kind of series you would generally, picture with Nintendo. Oh god, okay. I went too early. Okay, we're gonna wait. We're gonna die otherwise. We're very careful about the fire. Same with Duskbloods. I immediately lost every interest in Duskbloods. Well, firstly, when I found out it was, like, Night Rain. Secondly, when it became, like, when I found out it was a Switch exclusive. It's like, no. No, I am good. Like, I just have no interest in, like, Night Rain. I like, my interest in Souls games never came from playing with other people. In fact, I actively dislike, like, invasions. I don't know where we're supposed to be going. I'm just kind of going where I can. There is that door over there. I guess we can just follow the enemies to the door. What do you just play the boss rush? Like, you can play it solo. It's just not balanced to be played solo. I'll use the orb. Fine. We've had it the entire game. Fine. Might as well use the item at some point, or it's just sitting there. Whoop. We good? We just had a stutter for a second. That was weird. From here, where are we going? Oh, here. I'm just going everywhere I possibly can that I see enemies. And hoping that takes us to where we need to be. Boss rush are cool, right? Generally, yeah. Well, I want to play Elden Ring first, but yeah, I probably would be interested. Yeah, like that would be for me, yeah. Kill all enemies, Dante dies in one hit. Oh. Yeah, this is how we do it. Fuck. Nope! No! No! I knew the fucking chainsaw guy would get me. Fuck! I couldn't break out of that. I haven't actually played a Souls-like in a while. No. Kazan was the last one, yeah. Good! I've not played Neo. I need to do that at some point. I will say these guys have way more health than your regular versions of these enemies. Okay. Oh, that was close. God damn it. Okay. Okay, that was maybe a little bit too close for comfort. There we go. No, I've not played Code Vein either. That is another one which I probably should at some point. What? It just ended. No. You don't get to just change the timing. Okay. Well, let's keep going this way. This seems like we're getting somewhere. If nothing else. Okay, so that's that way. Here's an item here. And I'm not gonna die to this. At the rate the story's going, I'm assuming we'll be done with Dante's side next time. Because I would imagine there's probably at least, like, one more mission after this. Like, it's probably gonna end with us getting to Mundus's location. Unless this is literally the boss room right here. Oh, no. the game is Dante's side. Yeah, but I at least have to see what Virgil plays like, at a bare minimum. Like, I played through the, I played through the story mode, the Virgil mode for the previous game. Didn't Chad say Virgil? No, no, that's not. I have it as an option. At least I'm pretty sure I did. God fucking damn it. There we go. Oh god, there's another one. Oh god. What am I doing? Okay, take you out. Ah, that's the way you can get some extra damage on them. Oh, but he can also knock it back to you if you fuck it up. There we go. Okay. I thought the fire was done. Okay, that's fine. I now know the fire is not, in fact, done. If we somehow manage to get an S on a mission where we die twice and use a gold orb, I will have no idea. Wait, we used 2 items, though. Wait, does a gold orb not count as an item? I guess gold orbs don't count as an item, they just count as a death. Okay, sure. If you say so. Take that one. Oh, I hadn't upgraded that. I think that'll be where we end off the game for today. Apparently there exists a DLC for after the main story, so I assume Virgil for this bit is just available. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Either way, I'm definitely going to check it out because I'm having fun with the game. I think the game's very fun. The story is... I don't know. When it leans into its strengths of just being stupid, I think it's good. When it tries to be DMC, it's not. It's not. Anyway, I'll be back in just a sec, and we'll check some reaction out. Yeah. What do we have here? What do you sent me? As always, I leave and my viewers go up. Amazing. But what about Apple? What is this one? Oh, is this about people leaving Windows? And okay, you know what? For many less tech-savvy people, understand the options they have to leave Windows can be overwhelming. So after almost 2 decades of familiarity with Apple products, this video will hopefully help some beginners decide whether or not an Apple product is right for their computing needs. The main issue with Apple, and I think this is the reason why it doesn't usually come up with the conversation, it's like, oh, I'm going to leave Windows, therefore I'm going to go to Linux, is Apple has a very high barrier to entry. It is very expensive. Now, yes, you can build a Hackintosh. You could in the past. Nowadays, because they're not supporting Intel systems anymore, I don't think... I think you can still do modern Mac, but that's obviously going to stop at some point. That's usually why it's not part of the conversation. But I'm curious to see what this person has to say.
The idea of leaving Windows is not a new concept. And while there are dozens of solutions for alternative operating systems on the market, both between Linux and in some particular circumstances even Android, there
Android's less of an option. Usually usually it's gonna be Chrome OS if it's not if it's not Linux.
Has been one company that has been hot on
This
the
is the first
heels
one, yes.
of Microsoft since the very beginning. Apple was founded in 1976, 1 year after Microsoft in 19.
There is a very, like, if you talk to people who are tech people in their, like, 50s and 60s, they have such a different opinion of Apple, because Apple back in, like, the 80s and the 90s, they were, like, they were, like, the kings of consumer computers.
1975. So in a lot of ways, Apple has been Microsoft's competition for about 50 years. But let's take a look at that market share. Why is it that Apple is so far behind when it comes to desktop market share? Especially
because it costs about $3,000 to be on the desktop.
When they clearly have the phone market completely won over. This is one of those topics with a lot of layers to it. But ultimately, our goal here today will be to discuss how viable of an alternative. And
I think the difference with phones is Apple had that first mover's advantage. Apple managed to get that early iOS adoption. And early on, iPhones weren't crazy expensive. Yes, like, top-end smartphones have always cost a lot. But buying an iPhone up until, I don't know, like 2015 or so, it was a top-end phone, but it wasn't an impossibility. So if you were the kind of person who was interested in buying top-end phones back then, you, like, an iPhone or whatever Galaxy was out at the time, like, those were both reasonably competitive in price.
Apple product might be...
Also, bubbles. People are really weird about bubbles in the US.
In your personal situation so that you can leave Windows. And speaking of products, that is actually the perfect place for us to start. If we take a broad look at the business model of both Microsoft and Apple, a clear distinction can be made, at least for this turn of the century, being that for a long time there, Apple primarily sold hardware and software, whereas Microsoft was mostly focused on software. These days, Microsoft does have some sort of hardware offering, but that's its own level of complexity, and we don't need to touch that for today. So let's focus on what Apple is selling. Walking into any electronics store or browsing any online retailer will reveal that Apple kind of comes with a bit of a premium, an Apple tax, if you will. And that premium can turn a lot of people away. Believe it or not, it used to be even worse. So let's take a look under the hood and see what's on offer.
When was this
here.
recorded? Don't worry, it's gonna get worse. Don't you worry when Apple has to start dealing with RAM prices after they work through their backlog. Don't you worry, it's gonna get worse again.
Primary places that Apple rips you off is with storage being your SSD and RAM being your memory. And once again, this used to be even worse back in the day when you were ripped off for your CPU's performance as well. We're going to come back to that particular point later. But believe it or not, what's available out of the box for an Apple product today is actually pretty good. That's because it used to be that the default configuration for a Mac was actually 8 gigabytes of RAM.
What's the context of this title? It's about people leaving Windows, and he's, like, discussing whether or not Apple is a viable option here.
RAM or memory.
Well, sorry,
Configuration for a Mac was actually 8 gigabytes of RAM or memory, which phones were doing back then, and for less. Storage is still starting at 256 gigabytes, which is almost nothing for a desktop computer.
That's because they want you to buy the cloud storage. That's why.
But that's an improvement over 128 gigabytes. Yeah, that's also a common thing in phones at that time as well.
Yeah,
and the prices to upgrade through Apple are still absolutely ridiculous. So why not just upgrade those parts yourself? Well, Apple thought of that. So these days, if you open up your MacBook, everything is soldered to the motherboard, meaning that nothing is designed to be taken off and replaced by you. This is in direct comparison to the old days where Apple used to have designs which allowed you to upgrade your own memory and your own storage as much as you wanted. So let's take a look at the competition. We see brands...
Yeah, again, Apple used to be a company that people really liked. And this wasn't even that long ago, to be honest. Like, even in the early 2000s.
Offering more storage and RAM for less than Apple is offering in their own products. Except all of that comes with one glaring big problem. It ships with Windows. But it's very easy to see how someone who isn't as tech savvy might walk into a store and be completely put off by the Apple markup and prefer to just get something that seems more affordable. So that market share is starting to make a little bit of sense now. But here's something to consider. If you were to buy a brand new MacBook Pro and a Windows laptop for a little bit less, which one would still be running in 10 years? And I'm not just talking barely booting, I'm talking actually functional and somewhat usable for modern tasks today.
Yeah, so I actually had a 2012 MacBook, or a 2012 MacBook Pro until 2018, maybe? And the only reason I got rid of it is because I didn't want to keep using macOS. That's basically the only reason.
Naturally, there will be people who have experienced the complete opposite in this scenario.
And especially modern devices. There was this video that I saw the other day that was sent to me. It's using a 5-year-old laptop in 2026. So it was a laptop from 2021. How usable is a 5-year-old laptop? Very is the answer.
And I can only hope that those people are being genuine and not just rallying behind an operating system for the sake of nostalgia, even though that operating system gets worse with literally every update. But here's an example of how over a decade's worth of MacBook usage could look. It starts with a white MacBook back in 2008. This Mac
I had one
had
of those.
a spinning disk hard drive, meaning that there's a disk spinning extremely fast with a really sensitive head.
No, it's
that
fine. I
reads the
can
data
fix
off
it.
that disk.
It's not a problem.
This isn't a problem for desktops most of the time, so long as you're not throwing your desktops around.
Yeah, there was this fun idea of putting spinning discs in portable devices. That was a good time. The original iPod had a spinning disc. What a great idea that is.
But laptops get thrown around, and the delicate little components inside a hard...
Oh, they definitely... Oh my god, man. So my school had MacBooks for all of the students, and you don't know how fucking disrespectful high school students are with devices they don't own. People would just chuck their bags with the laptop in it. They would chuck the laptop. You don't know how many devices I saw whenever I went to, like, the IT office. They had fucking stacks of destroyed MacBooks. Like, tens of thousands of dollars of MacBooks.
hard drive will easily die if hit the wrong way or hit...
Yeah, Chromebooks, exact same. But at least generally those are cheaper. At the bare minimum.
enough times. And that's what failed the white MacBook, which would have failed any laptop in the same situation. So that turned into a 2011 MacBook Pro. And this also started out with a hard drive, but as mentioned before, this was one of those models where you could upgrade it yourself. Pretty handy. So it got upgraded to an SSD. So why aren't you seeing that on screen? Well, that's because another company got involved with the design of this MacBook. NVIDIA collaborated with Apple to have 2 GPUs, or graphics processing units, on this MacBook Pro model. Meaning that when the system wasn't using a lot of graphics resources, it could just use the built-in GPU with the Intel CPU. But when it needed more horsepower, it could switch over to the NVIDIA GPU and provide that. Except there was a fault with the NVIDIA GPU. And there was no way Intel and AMD GPUs,
I don't remember that happening.
Apple works just fine with
Maybe
them.
I had a slightly later model that fixed that problem. Because I don't remember that being a thing.
So that's what Apple stuck with. This 2015 MacBook model has just an Intel CPU and GPU inside it, and comes with an SSD. And regardless of the fact that this thing has been beaten up a lot, it still runs extremely well and is still used today for some pretty good tasks, including recording the audio for this video. This is also the last MacBook model before some absolute genius at Apple decided to rip off all the usable ports off the next model of MacBook so that you had to buy extra dongles just to plug in all your accessories because none of your
I love whenever I hear... Do you remember when the Steam machine first got announced? There were a bunch of Apple people being like, why does the Steam machine have USB-A ports? Why is not every port a USB-C? Fuck off. Like, everybody else operates in the normal PC space where we have ports. We don't use dongles for everything.
Accessories had USB-C at the time. It was...
No, the new one. Why the original Steam machines didn't have... The USB-C wasn't a thing back then. USB-C didn't exist for like 10 years when the original Steam machines came out.
Being slowly adopted, but not quite that fast. Also, this was the time they got rid of the headphone jack as well. Are we noticing a trend? But...
Buy their headphones, the Bluetooth.
At least...
Okay, technically the AirPods don't use Bluetooth on Apple devices. They have like a custom protocol that does magic custom protocol things.
Apple had the cojones to backtrack on one of those decisions. I don't think we'll ever see a headphone jack on an iPhone. That would take courage. But back to this MacBook. The fact that it's still running today is extremely impressive, especially when companies are actually designing their products with planned obsolescence in mind. So what about those cheaper Windows laptops? Naturally, the first thing to go on a Windows laptop is Windows. It doesn't matter if your laptop runs perfectly with Windows 7 or Windows 10. Microsoft is pushing you to upgrade to Windows 11 so that they can track...
I will say that Apple does do a quite good job at keeping their devices feeling fast. Now, sometimes that involves doing some battery shenanigans. However, they do a relatively good job at keeping the devices feeling fast.
You more to train their AI and sell that data to advertisers. And all that extra bloatware requires resources, which your older laptops might not have, and honestly shouldn't need. You shouldn't need extra resources in your laptop just to sell your data. So the elephant in the room is, why not just install Linux on that old laptop? And you were absolutely 100% right in thinking that. In fact, most old pieces of hardware can be resurrected simply by wiping Windows.
Hear me out. The M4 MacBook Pros apparently having Wi-Fi issues that are caused by using Bluetooth. So a lot of the time, I assume Apple does the same thing. You have a combo Wi-Fi Bluetooth. So it's like the same chip, which is why that would probably be happening.
And installing a Linux distribution. Some of them can run even the most modern Linux distributions, and there are even Linux distributions out there designed specifically to run.
Of all the distros you pick Ubuntu
on older hardware.
Ubuntu's not the best. I wouldn't even put Ubuntu on an older device, really. If I was going to put something on, it depends how old the device is, because frankly, a lot of devices, Fedora is probably fine.
So it doesn't have to be trash just because Microsoft made it so. But that's not the focus
Fedora
of
KDE
this video.
Specifically, not
And
workstation.
as much as this is a viable solution, nothing quite beats having the right operating system installed on the right hardware out of the box, especially if we're talking about usability for less tech-savvy people. But another edge that Apple has here is their research and development, or R&D. Your average MacBook these days is actually pretty well designed. There are exceptions to this, such as every MacBook between this one and up until the MacBook just before the M1 was released. And yes, repairability is still completely out the window, even with the EU pushing Apple to make things more repairable. And don't get me started on thermals. infinite.
Oh, that's another one. There's a lot of people who argue that the EU regulations have actually held back Apple because, guys, if Apple wasn't forced to use USB-C, then we'd have these amazing MagSafe chargers. I guess people don't realize that people have made magnetic USB-C. Magnetic USB-C has been a thing for a long fucking time. You can absolutely do that. They just don't want to. You have to ship out every broken Mac instead of fixing them ourselves at work. Yeah, that's fun. Magnetic USB-C is not a spec, but it's still USB-C. You can make it happen. You can include a little magnetic dongle. You can just do that.
Does not mean better. I think they're learning that the hard way with the iPhone Air. But if we look at what other laptop manufacturers are doing, they certainly don't have the same R&D as Apple. And they might argue that that's because they're not going to ship as many units, so there's no point putting that into R&D. So at least you can see where your Apple tax is going. But speaking of R&D, another partnership that ended with Apple was their one with Intel. Thanks to Intel putting absolutely no effort into their R&D for many, many years, and instead putting a plus on the end of their old CPUs and calling it a new product, Apple was...
They dropped the ball so fucking... I don't know what Intel's been doing the past fucking decade. Like, ever since Ryzen came out, they were just like, I don't... Guys, what do we do? Like, look at this fucking chart. This is a year... Sorry, no. This is a year and a half. Firstly, I don't know why people are still... I feel like a lot of these Intel systems that are here are people with just older Intel systems. But, like, how have they dropped the ball so hard, letting AMD just fucking take over the CPU space? I don't know what they're doing. Are Intel GPUs still a thing? Technically.
Sick of the stagnation and decided they'd make their own CPU. To be fair, they had this in the pipeline for a little while as the new M series of CPUs was actually being developed in the iPhone for all these years.
Yeah, okay, cool, you mentioned it. Yeah, so the M1 is a modified version of their iPhone chip. So they already were basically doing this already.
So now Intel has to rely on the US government to get them out of financial trouble. But as great as the M series of CPUs are, this leads us to an enormous roadblock when it comes from switching from Windows to Mac. Let's switch back to Intel for a moment and get into the PC gaming DIY building space. If you wanted to build a gaming PC 10 years ago, Intel was the way to go.
I would say up until Ryzen. Up until Ryzen, and Ryzen 1 was a little rough, but up until Ryzen, Intel was the option you went with. You went with AMD because you couldn't afford Intel. Now you go with Intel because you're a fucking idiot.
We're at the top of their game.
Or you're like, you don't even know that things have changed. AMD is just... I don't even know why you would consider an Intel CPU at this point. I genuinely don't.
Although they were starting to fall off a little bit. And you would put an Intel CPU in there.
Yep.
If you wanted to upgrade that CPU a little bit later, you'd probably end up with an AMD CPU because Intel tapped out and AMD wiped the floor with them thanks to AMD's research and development. But what about your games library? If you have an Intel CPU or an AMD CPU, your games library doesn't care because they're built off the same architecture, which is called x86-64. So you could switch between Intel and AMD 100 times and your games will still run. Apple's new M series chips don't run off the same architecture. They run off ARM architecture, which you will often...
There is a compatibility layer that does exist. It's just obviously going to have some overhead. And Valve's been doing good work when it comes to ARM stuff. So I don't know if people are going to... I know Fex is actually used on the M series Macs for Asahi Linux. So there is definitely more support there than there was in the past.
Find in phones. This is why it's actually an extra hurdle for your super powerful phone to play games that you have on your PC. So even if you got into a time machine today, went into the future 10 years and grabbed a phone that was more powerful than your current gaming PC, you still wouldn't be able to run your games because they're completely different architectures. But if you've watched any of the other videos on this channel, you may have heard of a
Oh, what? Okay, sorry. What a random game to appear. Fairy Fencer F Advent Dark Force. Oh, man. For anyone who doesn't know, that is the other series that the Neptunia developers made. And no one even cares that Fairy Fencer exists, but I love it.
Translation layer called Proton. This is the magic translation layer that Valve created to translate instructions from Windows to Linux.
True.
So that we can play our games and get away from Windows once and for all. This
read them out of the
translation
game.
layer,
True.
though, only needs to translate at a software level. When we start translating at a hardware level, being the instructions the CPU needs, and we have to start converting from x86-64 over to ARM, that becomes a problem. Arguably, though, it shouldn't be a problem. Look how much Apple is worth. If Apple really wanted to take gaming seriously, they could invest the time and money into here. And by seriously, I mean they release more than one AAA game per year. Then they could easily obliterate Windows from the market by advertising all of your Steam games working on Mac. But
no. I don't believe for a second that Apple would suddenly get a shitload of market share by having gaming support. It still has the cost barrier to entry. Like, you can say, oh, you're going to have a MacBook for 10 years, but it's still a very big expense. And a lot of people don't know how money works, right? A lot of people, if you say, oh, this is $2,000 for 10 years, or it's $800 every 3 years, for a lot of people, they will make that $800 every 3 years purchase because, firstly, they may not have $2,000 to spend immediately. Secondly, a lot of people, they actually can't think about things over a long period of time, and their entire understanding is based on what is immediately in front of them.
Apple doesn't seem to understand development in the gaming world. See, they've made a translation layer that is for developers to make a Mac port.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the same developers that are already subject to crunch, deadlines that are being moved up, unfair working conditions, and then even if they make a good game, they get let go at the end.
Mm-hmm.
You know, those guys who are working stupid hour weeks, they totally have time to make a Mac port. But Valve understands. So Valve's translation layer requires no extra work from the developer. In fact,
mostly. There are little things they can do here and there to make games work nicer with Proton, but it's not like you need to reinvent the game. It's more like, don't do stupid shit.
In fact, some developers will put in extra work to break.
Yeah, don't use weird proprietary codecs and things like that.
Break it on Linux, but we've already covered that. So imagine a world where Apple put in the same work. And they could, but they've chosen not to.
Valve also
so there's
already
another
did.
reason
It's
why
called
this market
Fex.
share doesn't look as good
How does he not
as
know
you
about
think
Fex
it
and he's
would
doing
from
this
a
video?
company worth this much. One thing that Apple doesn't need to worry about anymore is the original argument, being that Apple is locked down and Windows provides unprecedented freedom. In fact, they're almost the opposite now. Mac OS seems to provide more freedom than Windows these days. Did you know you can make a local offline account on a Mac and you don't need to plug it into the internet and sign in with an online account like Windows demands you do? Oh, and you don't need to
You actually can still do that on Windows. It's just awkward.
use a terminal to do it either. It's an out-of-the-box feature.
Imagine that.
So with that all being said, if you don't care about gaming and you know that your favorite apps are going to work on Mac, because a lot of apps have both a Windows and Mac.
That is one thing I will give Mac. A lot of stuff is available on Mac because Mac is a... The other thing is, like, if you've bought a Mac, you're more likely to buy software. So it makes sense for a lot of developers to port their paid software over to Mac
version these days. Then it could potentially be a viable option for you if you're happy to pay that premium for your Mac to potentially last a little bit longer than most other laptops. But if you're a gamer and you want to support companies that actually have to focus on gaming because it's their bread and butter, then it's probably better for you to build your own PC. And as we've mentioned, you don't need to install Windows on it. You can install any of these and you will have a much better experience.
Maybe not this one. Tuxedo, what a random choice to include.
However, there's one final thing to consider. And we touched on this in the last video. If you buy a MacBook, you are giving money to a $1 trillion publicly traded company that answers to shareholders. And as much as leaving Windows is a very good thing, and
if you buy a laptop from any company, you're doing that. It's just probably less. It's probably not trillions in most cases. It's probably going to be billions.
Everyone should be thinking about doing that. You might be trading one villain for another. And while Apple certainly is the lesser of two evils, they are also the company that has taken away features from their hardware in the past, so you had to pay more money. So while their products today are very good, who knows what tomorrow might bring? It's always a gamble with too big to fail companies. Whereas on the other hand, not only could you potentially build a PC if you were interested, and install something that isn't Windows or Mac, or buy a Windows laptop and wipe Windows from it to install something else. But there are even laptops today that ship without Windows or Mac OS. The key difference here is that
System 76
almost every one of these other solutions is supporting free and open source software, or FOSS, meaning that you're not giving your money to a company that is going to run back to their shareholders, which are going to ask for even more money. But this one is up to you and your own stances when it comes to giving money to big tech companies. So at the end of the day, all you can really do is what's right for you. But whether you end up with a MacBook or a laptop not running Windows and something else, either way, you'll still be in a much better position than using Windows.
That was a neat video. Here you go. Here's the link. Yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed that. I don't know. Just use Linux.
Regardless of what you buy, your money will eventually end up in the hands of the US government, B, the Chinese government, and C, the Arab oil sheikhs.
Sheikhs? Sheikhs? I think that's how that word's pronounced, TTS. Yeah, pretty sure that's not how that word is. Pretty sure that's not how that word's said. Yeah. So, one thing, I want to watch the Yosobi video. I'll watch that in a bit. One thing I did want to take a look at was, this one. The real problem with Duolingo. So Duolingo used to be good, and that's why it had like a market share, but they've kind of removed features over the years and put them behind paywalls, and they've started doing these like AI courses. Like a lot of their course is now like AI driven as well, which is, there's been like, it already had some spelling problems here and there, but it's kind of gotten worse in that regard. So let's take a look at this one, and yeah, after that we'll take a look at the Yosobi video and maybe something else. We'll see. Anyway, let's have a look.
Duolingo's fun, don't get me wrong, but it's not optimized for how humans actually learn languages.
So, I'm sure he's going to get into this. I did Duolingo for way too long. So I was actively doing it for about a year. After that, I stopped, but I kept the streak going. I didn't want my streak to end, so I would log on and do like a kanji exercise just to keep the streak going. And there's it tricks you into thinking you're doing something useful when all you're doing is like optimizing the game metrics. I think I've watched from this guy before. I've never seen this guy's channel before. Language Jones is his name. I learned hiragana from Duolingo. You can hiragana and katakana. You can learn from fucking anything. They take they take fucking no time. You can learn them from just looking at a spreadsheet. Like it literally doesn't matter what you use for those. Everything after that, like learning hiragana and katakana, is basically the equivalent of learning the alphabet, right? It literally doesn't matter what you use. It's not difficult. It's how many characters is it? Like 60, 70? I don't remember the exact number, but like it's a very easy thing to do. Everything else though, now you're in the real learning. Now you're in the actual hard part.
In this video, we're breaking down the linguistic mismatch at the heart of the app, the better way to learn, and if you insist on using Duo, the tweaks that actually make it useful. Spoilers, you're probably not going to like those. And full disclosure, I used and still sometimes do use Duolingo. When my daughter was first born, I was putting in like 2 hours a day in Duolingo French while holding her for contact naps, and it was a great way to spend time that wasn't just mindlessly scrolling social media. I even learned a few things, and some of them I even retained. But it's just not the best way to actually learn a language, as I'm sure you've heard before, especially on its own.
Ah, wait, Liverkivy! Hey! Hey, let's go! Awesome. Man, I haven't spoken to him in a fucking long time.
Now, lots of people say that, and you didn't need me to tell you that. But what I'll do that the others don't is explain why it's not ideal, and then we can answer two separate but related questions. What actually is ideal, and how can we make Duolingo more like that if we really just like learning with le hibou vert? And no, the problem is not their AI-first mindset. That's a whole separate video, honestly.
Yeah, the AI-first mindset comes with a lot of inaccuracies. And the problems with inaccuracies in language learning is unless you know the language, it's hard to know that it's wrong.
If you're new to the channel, I'm Dr. Taylor Jones. I've got a PhD in linguistics from the University of Pennsylvania. And on the channel, I discuss everything related to language, linguistics, language learning, and culture. If you're into those topics, be sure to subscribe and ring the bell for notifications. This is Language Jones. So the problem with Duolingo is not their AI-first stance, nor is it the fact that every course is different. That's actually a plus. Nor is it the weird sentences like, my zebra ate a balloon, or the ducks are conspiring against us. Those are also actually a boost for memory and retention. Instead, it's a complex of factors that all interrelate based on how they teach.
The AI hallucinates, right? Yeah, that it definitely does do that. Now, there is an area where I think the AI does make sense. And that is for doing, so recently, maybe like half a year ago, they added in these like speech exercises. So if you have human written sentences and then a TTS bot that reads out those sentences, so you can have a dialogue with it, and then it does like voice recognition on the things you're saying, I think that has value.
First is information overload. You're simultaneously trying to learn phonology, that's the sounds of the language, morphology and syntax, and vocabulary, and it's all in a way that's not optimized for memorization and retention. As you're learning a language, you should be starting with the sounds of a language. Duolingo is okay with this, but not great. Not just because they don't explain it, but that's a huge part of it. And this is where the AI-first approach is a problem. Some of their AI voices are just not good enough for you to learn the correct sounds. I'm looking at you, Czech. And when it's not AI voices...
Yeah, I can't speak for other languages. The Japanese examples have sounded fine to me. Again, I can't speak for other languages. This is the other problem. When they're not human-derived, you get very, how would you say it? Different results in each language. I imagine something like Mandarin's probably pretty rough.
It can be hard to hear what is a general phonological alternation and what is casual speech and what is something else.
Right.
Sounds go together to make morphemes, the meaningful building blocks of words. Think about how meaningful is composed of mean and ing and full, and they combine together to mean something more. And then you have to learn the words themselves. And the syntax, that's the conjugation paradigms, word order,
We're looking
all
at
that
Polish.
stuff. Sometimes
see words
Duolingo
spelled
is
wrong.
really good, as when they consistently use the Germanic equivalents of what they're teaching in French. So you can actually map phrases like go out to their French, their...
Oh, oh, man. Okay, sorry. There's one thing I really fucking hate about Duolingo. So, it is very Americanized. Very, very Americanized. If you want to get pissed off, look at it. Just go do the section where it talks about college students and their different grade levels, because it uses the fucking American naming, the fucking freshman, sophomore, senior, whatever bullshit, and we're like, what do these words mean? Fucking use real words. I don't want this American bullshit.
Romance counterparts. And sometimes their idiomatic translations don't particularly help at all.
Mm-hmm.
So you're trying to translate, fine, not ideal, but fine. And you're also trying to grok new information across like 4 different linguistic domains.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, the structure is not optimized for memorization.
Mm-hmm.
Now, back when it was the tree, it was a little loosey-goosey and choose your own adventure. The path, I think, is a net.
Yeah, I prefer first year, second year. When it literally has the numbered years, it's like, yeah, it will literally have like the numbered years, and it's like, oh, freshman. What the fuck's a freshman? That's not, what the fuck? I don't know what that is. Here we use grades 1 to 12. Yeah, we do the same thing. Yeah.
Positive, but they have been tinkering and tinkering and tinkering with the organization of the path, and its current iteration, last I saw, does not provide effective spaced repetition of what you're learning. Meaning, you do all that work, but you're not going to lock in what you learned because you didn't really fully understand it and you don't see it enough afterwards. I have my theories as to why this is, but I have to add a little more before we get to that theory. If you want to learn more about memorization for languages and best practices I recommend, be sure to check out this video. I'll link it at the end. But here's the thing. The path keeps you locked in without really seeing where you're going. If you buy a textbook, you can flip through it, skim it, see what all the contents are, develop a plan, target weak areas, and so on. For Duolingo, the path
Brody's
is just
having a what the fuck is a kilometer moment. You're not wrong, though.
Transparently linked to a clear progression with standards of learning, either in terms of content or in terms of training and testing. What Duolingo does is give you a dopamine hit from new words and from gamification, all that XP, the feeling of progress through a circular progress bar in a lesson, or movement along a path with a skill. But you're not getting a picture of how many words and grammatical structures you've studied, how many you've ostensibly learned to the point that you should be able to use them, or anything along those lines, really. There's not even really a meaningful way of doing targeted reviews, although you can do some partial lessons over again, but it's discouraged in the UX.
Yeah, I can't speak for other languages. With Japanese, you can go back and selectively practice, not individual kanji, but kanji groups.
Why is this? Well, Duolingo's mission is not to teach you a language. I've mentioned this elsewhere. Teaching you a language is a secondary goal. It's certainly one that's beneficial to them overall, except for maybe not. Duolingo runs on subscription payments or
Yeah, Duolingo has the same problem that dating apps have. Dating apps don't want you to find a partner. They want you to go on dates. Because if you find a partner, assuming you don't cheat on people and you're not in like a polyamorous relationship, you're probably going to stop using the app. And Duolingo, if you learn a language, most people aren't trying to like learn multiple languages. They have, they moved to Germany and they want to learn German. They are interested in Japan and they want to learn Japanese. Various other things. They started dating a Chinese girl and they want to learn Mandarin to speak to her parents, right? You have a specific language goal in mind. So once you learn that language, you're done with the app.
Ads, and they've gamified learning ostensibly to make it effective, but more realistically to keep you on the app. They're financially incentivized to keep you using their app as long as possible. They're not incentivized to teach you a language quickly and effectively because then you won't keep using the app.
Yep.
It's the whole problem with language learning in general.
There's actually one thing Sorry, one app that actually is really nice, that is really useful for kanji, Wanikani. This is a big distinction with Duolingo and Wanikani. Wanikani offers a lifetime sub. You can just buy the entire course. They don't. You can sub to it if you want to, but you can just buy the entire course. So if you just like, it doesn't matter how long you use it for at all.
And if you say, if they're effective, I'll learn another language with them, that may feel true, but there's a very practical...
Yes, you could also just use Anki. Yes, that is also an option.
Very low ceiling on the number of languages anybody would learn with them. What they're really say, if they're effective, I'll learn another language with them, that may feel true, but there's a very practical, very low ceiling on the number of languages...
Pretty sure you're using Sephiroth Sword Summer's language app. What was it called? Is it... It's not called Ichigo, is it? It's that's for some reason that sounds right, but I don't think it is. I don't remember. Well, I can't really use it if you don't remember. Let me go. Let me go to his Twitter account. He'll talk. He's probably linked to it or something. Super Sugoi, Obasan. Where did we last talk about the app? Here we go. Do not use Duolingo. So we're going to side tangent from this guy. We're going to go look at his video on don't use Duolingo.
Akimashite omedetou. Your chef-sama wishes you all good luck on your New Year's resolutions to study Japanese, unless you are using Duolingo. Every new year, many people get tricked into starting a long Duolingo streak, not realizing that they didn't actually learn anything. Yes, it is true that the best way to learn is with daily habits, but Duolingo tricks you into only keeping your numbers up, even if you're not learning effectively. That is why us senseis always say Duolingo is more of a game and not a language learning app. More and more people are realizing this and are looking for alternatives. There are many different resources nowadays.
Everything here is great. Anki for flashcards, Wanikani, Wanikani, people have, if you don't want to pay for Wanikani, people have ripped the Wanikani cards for Anki. So like, I'm not going to tell you where to find them, but if you don't want to pay for Wanikani, you can find all of the cards ripped for Anki. That's all. That's all I'll say for that.
Besides Duolingo. But how can you tell which ones are good? One red flag is if they use AI to generate their lessons. Even Duolingo is doing this now.
They are.
So, if they were serious about teaching you Japanese, they would have humans writing the lessons, not AI lessons that are quickly made, ineffective, or inaccurate. You should also join communities like r/Learn Japanese that have experienced learners so that you always get reliable recommendations. They even have an easy guide for beginners so you know where to get started. And finally, this is a bit biased because I am in it, but I recommend the Iago app. It teaches you to speak Japanese through a fun visual novel story, and it even has a murder mystery with me as a suspect. But it doesn't just teach you the Japanese language, but also the culture. All the lessons and art are made by humans, so it is perfect if you like true Japanese culture, like me. And did you know that recently it was even nominated for an award? It is also currently on a New Year's sale and has a free trial, so you can cancel if you don't like it. Just note that Iago is only one possible tool that you might find helpful. It is important to experiment and see what works for you, but you will succeed as long as you make it a daily habit and always challenge yourself with new material. And most of all, you should be enjoying yourself by watching lots of sugoi anime. Good luck and ganbatte on your New Year's resolutions, my students. Mata ne!
Thank you, Seth Summer.
Akimashite.
Thank you, Seth Summer. I saw this post. I won't be able to find it, but it was so stupid. Someone was like, I just got, maybe I want to find it. Year streak Duolingo. Someone was celebrating their year streak on Duolingo, and they just learned how to say and how to read Arigatou gozaimasu. It took them a year. It took them a year to learn Arigatou gozaimasu. What are you doing? Surely you realize, like, I realized what was happening. I was like, this is not this is not productive. But like, how do you, and I just scrolled through a Twitter post. There are people that are like, oh, I'm 2 years into Spanish. I don't know anything. I'm 5 years into the app. Like, what are you doing that long into the app?
As anybody would learn with them. What they're really designed to do is keep your attention with a language-focused app. Now, this doesn't mean that you can't learn a language from them. I honestly found that with some tweaks, their Hebrew course is...
You know, there's a graph on any list like GitHub that fills in when you have activity on that day. I got sucked into that. I got sucked into the I don't want my streak to end. I literally got sucked into bigger number, better person. And also for a while, I started gamifying the leaderboard. So rather than actually learning a language, to get enough XP to like go up the leaderboards, I would just do like the same basic exercise that would give you a certain amount of XP. But it was like a way you could run through it like 30 times.
One of the best things out there for learning Hebrew. But it means that you need to be aware that they are incentivized to make you feel like you're making progress, not to actually, make progress.
Yep.
And while I'm getting a little ahead of myself here, when I started using spaced repetition software with an optimized strategy for encoding for memory, I started really getting a lot more out of Duolingo as a source of example sentences and not the whole thing. If you're studying Hebrew, you can check out a huge document that I made while taking notes as I worked my way through their course. It's over on my Patreon. And that's the thing. From the courses where I've actually seen all the content, the content is good. But their job isn't to impart that content to you quickly or effectively. It's to have good content as a lure and for you to feel like you're accomplishing something while continuing to use the app indefinitely. So what's the answer? Well, I'll tell you what it isn't. It isn't swapping it out for other AI-based apps. That's just more of the same. And the conversation-based AI apps tend to be the same, but with less structured of a learning path. And don't get me started on just having ChatGPT or Gemini or whatever teach you. It's not always clear whether what you're learning is actually used in real life, is correct, or in some cases, even real words. I once asked ChatGPT for a list of nif'al conjugation verbs in Hebrew with 4 root letters. To my knowledge, there aren't any, but I thought, why not try the AI and see what it says? It confidently returned a long list of words that were all nif'al conjugation verbs in the first person plural. This is not a good way to learn a language. Confidently wrong.
I don't know Hebrew to know what the fuck that meant.
Wrong is not ideal. If you're ready to ditch Duolingo entirely, what works is targeted study. Determine your why, and then select materials to help you get to that goal. That can be a textbook. I've been using the Routledge Colloquial series for various languages recently, a course, a teacher, a school, even a streaming platform like LingoPie, depending on your level. I even use children's books and, yes, phrase books with my textbook to Anki Pipeline to memorize the contents. And that's
again, Dora the Explorer. I'm telling you.
Crucial part. You don't have to do it like I do, but what you need and what Duolingo is lacking is the elements that really help you remember, retain, and reproduce the language you are learning and improvise. That's effective encoding. Apps that have real audio and pictures and interactive portions where you actually have to decide what to respond are going to be better than apps that only have text-based translation of random sentences.
Yeah, that's the other thing with Duolingo. It's less about actually translate, like with these translate the sentences, it's less about the sentence, it's more about the structure they want it to be in. I think one problem is people don't know how to use something like Anki. Yeah, true. Absolutely true.
Especially if those sentences are algorithmically generated. You'll need a memorization practice that takes into account the benefits of structured, spaced repetition. In my case, this effectively entailed using Duolingo as a source of content to memorize, but then having outside study time to actually do that memorizing before skipping ahead in the app to the next chunk of things to memorize. It's also ideal to have, progress tracking. When I look at my Anki statistics, and that's just the app that I use, I know how many words I'm learning from a given source, how many I've already studied, and what subset of those are mature and I should expect to actually know and be able to use, and what subset are not fully ready for prime time yet. And this hasn't even gotten to the part where you test your boundaries and figure out what things you want or need to say but you can't yet say. For instance, in the middle of writing the script, I needed to write somebody and I wanted to say we were invited, but I realized I could only say X invited us. The ideal thing to do once I learn the passive form there is to add it to my spaced repetition and learn it. But let's say you're not ready to kick the little green owl to the curb. Is there a place for Duolingo? Yeah, the toilet. No, really, it's actually a great way to do something that passes the time. It's also good at bus stops, subway rides, the train. And that's the real problem. We want to learn a language with no effort and spare moments in our commute or...
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, it's like people will look at other learning sources and like, oh, I don't really learn from it. Like, learning anything is going to actually take effort. Like, yeah, with enough time, you can pick up some things here and there through basically any source, but to truly learn something, you're going to have to actually put work into it.
Or in an elevator or on the toilet. I can't speak for anybody else, but I can't really think of any active skills I've actually learned in those situations. Yes, you can learn...
So, we're not going to...
learn a little about something or think about a topic you like, and that reflecting on it will help as a little teeny tiny supplement to your actual skill building, but it cannot replace actual skill building. If you want to learn judo, you have to spend time on the mats. You can't just watch YouTube videos about it and think you're going to understand or be able to apply kuzushi, off balancing. Same with language learning. So let's say you just really want to make Duolingo work for you. I get it. The real way to make Duolingo work is something like my document for Hebrew combined with that textbook to Anki pipeline. I'll probably make a few for other languages once I get around to version 2 of this one and finish up the Anki decks I'm currently building for Hebrew and Italian. If I were to do Duolingo for another language, and I might, here's what I would do. First, speedrun the course, but don't just do that to get through everything. The XP doesn't matter.
Right.
Instead, extract all the vocabulary. Fill in missing gaps in what they're teaching. For instance, in some languages, they don't teach a full conjugation paradigm for all the verbs they introduce. As you're going, relate the vocab to useful chunks, collocations, and sort of phrasey bits, not full sentences. Maybe extract a few full sentences that are indicative of sentence structures you want to learn. Then Anki dump using the method I've outlined elsewhere. You can watch my other videos for the details on why I do things this way, but the short version is to take your spreadsheet, or however you're tracking it, import to Anki, add audio. I use HyperTTS, which can do either AI-generated text-to-speech from a variety of sources, or even draw from real recordings of actual people from Forvo. Add images that relate to the things that you're memorizing.
Doesn't Duolingo have an energy system? Yes. So, yes, but, okay, it's a heart system, not an energy system. So if you make enough mistakes, then you have to, like, either wait, or there is a thing where you can practice something and you'll get a heart back. So it takes you out of the course, but you can practice stuff. Now, if you pay for premium, you have infinite hearts. But yes, a regular user does have hearts, because as we know, having a heart system, having a life system is exactly what you need when learning a language. That certainly adds to the experience.
And add mnemonic images where needed. For me, I just use the English and the image for the target word as a trigger to generate the language chunk in my target language, trying to do so as fast and as fluently as possible. Build in a practice of doing this every day, and then go back and use Duolingo in your spare time as a sort of randomized review of content in context. When I started doing that, I actually found that using Duolingo, and by that I mean actual time spent on the app, was boosting my language retention and comprehension, and I was actually getting a lot out of it. But what are we actually doing here? This, one, makes you actively engage with the material in a much more serious manner, analyzing and refining your understanding. Two, builds in much more effective spaced repetition using the platform of your choice. And three, makes your use of the actual app actually effective review. It's also a ton of hard work, which is exactly what somebody using Duolingo is trying to avoid. So why do that at all? Well, first of all, and probably the main reason for anybody using Duolingo, it's free. But beyond that, there's nominally a structure where they've implicitly suggested that when you use Duolingo, their end of the bargain is that they will, in theory, teach you a language. As far as I can tell, even their short courses are decent sources of content, and using this method, you can get a pretty solid foundation before moving on to either more self-directed study with free resources on the internet, or once you know you really want to continue with the language and you've invested some time and energy and seen a return, you can buy a textbook or sign up for a course or whatever. So what do you think? Have you ever used or misused Duo like this? Do you have a 600-day streak but an inability to speak your target language? If you like what I'm doing with the channel, you can always support it.
Well, for a lot of languages, one thing you can also do is there is a lot of like language study VR chat rooms, and it's just people who are there it's either people of that native language who want to meet people who are foreigners, or foreigners who are there to speak a language. And these places have like expectations on sort of the level of the language you use, and like, once you get to a point where you're competent enough where you feel like you can actually do something, or even if you just want to be there as a listening exercise, you can get involved with those.
On YouTube with super thanks, or over on Patreon at patreon.com/languagejones. Please leave me a comment. They are great for the algorithm. And subscribe if you haven't already. Until next time, happy learning.
That was a good video. I like that. And it was an excuse to watch a Seth video as well. So yeah. I might have to check more of this guy's stuff out. I've never seen this guy's content before, but it seems pretty good. Yeah. What is it? 6-7 explained. Right. Okay. Righto, sure. I guess we can go check out that Red Joker video. Yeah, I guess we can check that one out, and we'll go from there. When a suicide song makes your career. This channel's not monetized anyway, so if I say that word, well, it wasn't monetized anyway. Let's have a look. Put that on. Which video was that? I don't remember.
You've definitely heard this song somewhere, but what you may not know is that it's a song about self-unalive, made by an almost homeless, broke, scruffy-ass high school dropout with a budget of $30. Ayase hails from the countryside, the Yamaguchi prefecture, and had been crazy about music his entire life. He learned the piano from when he was about 3 to 4, learned the acoustic guitar from middle school, and realized he also loved singing. But that's not the crazy part. That's just Asian kid power, you know? Ayase wanted to be a singer since 8th grade, and unlike most kids, actually fully committed to it to a scary degree. He started his own rock band at 16 called Da Vinci, and after less than a year of high school, he dropped out, claiming, "I have no time for school, nor is there a need for school. I have band activities." In an Asian society, that is fucking crazy. Ayase's band actually did pretty good. They were getting 3 to 4 gigs a month, mainly focused in Yamaguchi, and while not big, he was making enough to barely get by. After about 4 years, in 2016, they eventually expanded their activities to Tokyo and Ayase moved there. That is until October 2018, when he got violently ill with a severe stomach ulcer, forcing him to be hospitalized in his hometown, unable to perform. During his recovery months, Ayase started dabbling with Vocaloid software, making new songs through it, as, well, the band was on hiatus. Again, he didn't blow up, but did okay for himself. Listens-wise, he made absolutely no money, bro was broke. But his compositions were good enough for a Sony Music staff to notice him online at the end of 2019. See, Sony Music just had a novel writing competition called the Monocon 2019 contest, and they wanted to turn the winning story into a song. That's why their staff, impressed by Ayase's compositions, reached out to him via Instagram DMs. They met up, Ayase agreed to the collab, and they went searching for a vocalist. I'm actually not sure why he didn't sing it himself. Maybe they wanted a more fitting voice, but The search led to a girl on Instagram called Ikuda, who had been posting videos of herself singing while playing the acoustic guitar. Ikuda was also someone who had been through hell. She, similarly to Ayase, began pursuing her passion for music at about middle school, doing street lives. But let's just say it was rather unpleasant. For years, her audience never went beyond like 10 people. She basically had no fans and was even giving CDs away for free in hopes of promoting herself. She failed audition after audition after audition after audition, and she even got yelled at when doing street live.
Isn't Ikuda also a Japanese fish?
Reed, the fuck is wrong with people? Point is, Ikuda had been struggling for years to stand out with little success, until contacted by Ayase to work on this Sony Music novel project. The two formed a group, Yoasobi. Yoasobi means playing in the night in Japanese. It refers to the fact that both Ayase and Ikuda have their real jobs, aka vocaloid producer and songwriter in the day, and they come together to create fun things at night. With Ayase as the composer and Ikuda as the vocalist, they now had the team to make a song for this winning novel. But what exactly was this novel? The source novel is titled The Temptation of Thanatos, written by Hoshino, a uni student. Thanatos, as you may know, is the personification of death in Greek mythology. The story is about an unfortunate man working at an exploitive black company, overworking him to hell. One day, he saves a girl from self-unaliving and falls in love at first sight by the fragile expression on the girl's face. In this horrible, lonely life of his, she was like an angel to him. They get along well and start dating. His girlfriend's life was guided by Thanatos, defined by a fascination with death with chronic self-unalive urge.
Thanatos is Zagreus' boyfriend. Yes, I know him. Shut up.
Frequently contacting him about attempts. This girl had an obsession with Thanatos, saying she can see him. According to the story, it seems that for those who can see Thanatos, he takes on the most attractive and charming appearance to that person. The man feels jealous because she was obsessed with this death god more than she was with him, her boyfriend. The tale actually starts with his girlfriend once again texting him, "Goodbye." He once again rushes to the roof to stop her, but she screams, "I want to die now. Thanatos is calling." The man, losing composure, screams back, "I also want to die." That's when the girl smiles for the first time, and the man's entire heart clears up. He realizes she was his Thanatos this entire time. It's unclear if the girl had been a real person or just a hallucination this entire time, but the theme was clear. The man, deep in his heart, wanted to self-unalive. They take the leap together, racing into the night, hence the title, Yoru ni Kakeru. Creating a song from this story was extremely difficult. Not only was the idea of adapting a short novel into a song unprecedented, it was also Yoasobi's first song, so the pressure was on. It apparently took Ayase 3 whole months to make the composition. Oh, and by the way, since Ayase still wasn't doing his band stuff and Vocaloid was making little to no money, even after doing part-times, bro was broke. He could not afford rent anywhere, so he just had to live in the dining room of his 2 sisters' apartment, who had also moved to Tokyo to work. What I'm trying to say is, the song you all today know as Yoru ni Kakeru was literally created by a broke man on his sister's cramped dining table with an old laptop. He barely had—
Actually fucking based? Actually a fucking legend. Don't let anyone tell you can't make something awesome.
Equipment to get things running. The cost? $0. He wrote and composed the song himself and asked a friend to do the guitar part. Okay, actually 3,000 yen because they had to get a cheap karaoke booth to record the song, but yeah. Alongside Ikuda's beautiful vocals, the song was complete. The final product approached the song in a very unique and strange way. Upbeat J-pop. for a story of this nature. While Ayase never officially explained why, I personally think it makes sense. I mean, the story shows the facade of the man, almost in denial that he wants himself unalive, until the realization finally hits in the final moments. It's as if the entire song is the happy facade he puts on to unconsciously hide those dark desires. But that's just my interpretation. As for the MV, this story was visualized not by a but that's just my interpretation. As for
holy 283 million? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy.
The MV, this story was visualized not by a professional veteran, but by an art student, Ai Nina. Similarly to the composition, rather than using dark depressing visuals, we have a vibrant color-popping MV, beautifully animated, showcasing how the main character gets tempted by his Thanatos. You see all the little symbolisms, like how the butterfly is meant to represent an omen of death, the flower supposedly meaning purity and humility being torn apart by the girl, and just the entire novel story being told in the perspective of the male protagonist. As the MV released on Ayase's YouTube channel on November 16th, 2019, it made history. In only a month, the MV reached 1 million views, an insane number for a new group. And especially because this song initially did not release anywhere else. No Spotify, no CD, no anything, just a YouTube MV. They did eventually add the song to music streaming platforms after about a month, and it was doing numbers on the charts, reaching trending lists.
Holy!
And stuff. But 2020, the year of COVID, was when it went. This song blew up on TikTok. With its catchy melody, many people in Japan started posting dance and performance videos with this song playing. People then kept sharing the song and it just kind of spread and snowballed from there. In January 2020, it already reached #1 on Japan's Spotify. Then also hit #1 on the monthly chart of Line Music. As COVID lockdown kicked in and people were stuck at their computers, the numbers only continued to blow up even more. By mid-2020, Yoru ni Kakeru had already broken the record for longest consecutive run at #1 on the Billboard Japan streaming songs chart, staying atop for 6 weeks in a row. And then the song reached outside of Japan. It started trending in 10 billion different countries. People started dancing to it again. And ironically this time, most people didn't even know the true meaning behind the lyrics. It was literally just, ooh, catchy TikTok song. As Yoru ni Kakeru gained million upon millions of streams, Japanese mainstream media took notice. On May 15th, 2020, Ikuta gave a special performance of the song on The First Take, a prestigious channel where popular artists record a song.
Hey! Hey, it's Ado.
Live in one take. Ikura's crystal clear voice blew everyone away as the song had a second coming of a blow up. Today, this video has 154 million views. Soon, this song started appearing on Japan's national TV programs. Ayase and Ikuta were interviewed, and the song became mainstream. As the main MV surpassed 100 million views within a single year, YOASOBI was granted the greatest honor in Japan to perform at Kohaku, Japan's largest yearly New Year's Eve TV music program. Over time, Yoru ni Kakeru achieved milestone after milestone, getting #1 in like everything that year, and eventually reached 1 billion streams, the first ever song in history to achieve this in Japan. Unfortunately, the MV on YouTube, while having 283 million views now, got age restricted on YouTube for sensitive topics, greatly hindering its growth through recommendations on YouTube. Thanks, YouTube! Over the next few years, Yoru ni Kakeru got a bunch of stuff like an audio drama, an official English version, and so on, but more importantly, Ayase and Ikuta's lives were changed forever. Suddenly, they were one of, if not the biggest artist in Japan. Both of these struggling musicians had their dream come true, and on their very first work together.
Would you prefer a video about Otto or one about a Japanese girl group that I quite like? Send them both. I'll check them out.
Needless to say, Yoasobi continued on, making songs of short stories and anime OPs, making several more viral hits and becoming one of the biggest names in Japan today. They're like mainstream level. You would struggle to find people in Japan that don't know them nowadays. Yoru ni Kakeru is an absolute bopper of a song that you really wouldn't expect to have such a dark meaning behind it. It's funny because I remember I kept seeing people posting videos of like party dancing to this song, and at the back of my head, I'm like, damn, that's the happiest suicidal person I've ever seen. At least the guy in the story got a girlfriend, even if he was the god of death. Would you date the god of death? No, seriously, would you? Special thanks to Vicente Pagani.
Gotta love Red Joker. Phenomenal channel, great video, gotta love it. I think my favorite from them is probably Kaibutsu. What is my favorite Yoasobi song? That is a tough question. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh right, I forgot that Yoasobi did the opening. Yeah, I think it was second opening? One of the openings for Witch Watch. Forgot about that. Idol's a solid choice. First opening. Yeah. Idol is just like a solid good choice. Oh yeah, so that's the Atarashi Gokko. What is the other one that you free run first opening? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Of course Idol's at the top. I'm surprised the Beastars opening is second. I guess it makes sense with... Actually, I'm more surprised the free rent opening is not higher. That's what I'm actually the most surprised about. What is this other video you had? Also the Gundam. Yeah, oh, that one. Yeah. Man, they've fucking popped off hard. Wait, what was this? Oh, I forgot about this one. Right, I forgot about that one. Wait, that's actually another banger as well. So that is the story of Japan's strangest singer. What is the other one called? This is it's by Nihonjon. Okay, what a fucking name that is. Japan's anonymous voice of Gen Z. So we've got these two videos. These two videos here. We're gonna pick one of them. Let's which one do we go with? I am happy with either left or right. I'll let you guys decide. The shorter one? We'll go with the shorter one then. Sorry, you...
On this channel, I've talked about the underdog.
No, sorry. What? You uploaded this in... Sorry, you recorded this video on 48 FPS? Okay, Mr. Movie Nerd.
On this channel, I've talked about the underdogs. We've talked about the mysterious, and even talked about the loud and proud anti-idol groups. But none of these guys compare to the Japanese singer we're going to be talking about today. This is Otto.
知ってますか？オーストラリアの玉ねぎは空を飛ぶんですか？オーストラリアに住んでる方教えてください。オーストラリアの玉ねぎは空を飛ぶんですか？
And at the age of 14...
It's an excuse to play it. Let me look it up.
馬だち馬ぴょい馬ぴょい好きだち間違えたなんだっけ忘れた馬3、2、1はいおっさんパッパかかりせいですちょこそうは第1、第2、第3、4、5、担々ズバング近づき、目ん玉キラキラしそうです。今日もはちゃめちゃめちゃくちゃだガチを組み糖質カットもったいない。今日の商人の女神は、私だけにチューする。虹の彼方へ行こう。風も聞いてた一消えた君の中へ光灯すドキドキドキドキドキドキドキドキ君もうダメだ。
Like you hear Ado in her like actual song, like you hear like Usewa, and you're like, super serious singer. Ado is a streamer. The Onions fly in Australia singing Uma Pyoy and a bunch of other stupid shit.
She already knew what she wanted to do in life, and that was to be the best to ever do it, to be the #1 singer in the country. She got her chance on a famous Japanese website doing covers. Later, she got the call to work with other prominent Japanese singers, and just like that, she forged her way to the top of Japan's music billboards
Not
through
gremlin
perseverance, hard work, and controversy? Yeah, at the age of 17, she was the talk of the country at one point, all because of a single song, which was, surprisingly enough, her first ever song. But more about that later. Eventually, she came out of that controversy more self-aware than ever, because a mere 2 years after, her violent, bashful, and strong sense of drive would land her the opportunity of a lifetime. How big was that opportunity? Let's just say One Piece level of...
Yeah. So we're gonna side tangent one more time. Here we go. Here's one.
普段生活していて、声でアドだと分かってもらって声をかけられたことはありますが、一度もありませんが、これは危ういなってなった時はあります。まあ街中っていうよりは、なんだろうな。やっぱ一人暮らしで、まあ一人暮らし関係なしに、マンションに住んでるんですけど、点検とかあるじゃないですか。そういう時に、私これバレるみたいな、なんか自分のグッズ飾ってるもの、いただいた盾とか、ミクのグッズとかめちゃくちゃ貼り付けてたり、自分のグッズ飾ってるスペースがあるんで、それ全部片したりしなきゃいけない時があるとめちゃくちゃ大変ですね。もう全部急げって言ってもうドタバタしてます。普段生活し
Gotta love Otto. If you want some fun, just go look at some stream clips from her. They're all very fun.
This kind of rise paired with her music needs to be studied because there is a certain energy to her music that only seems to be enhanced by her strong, booming voice. She got that deep voice.
Yeah, go listen to something like Aishte. And it's man, that song, that's really cool. That's actually fucking sick. That is actually so cool.
And because of it, she has reached a certain level of music creation to where she can be handed any type of work and find a way to make something good out of it. And to top it all off, I don't think she realizes how influential she is on an international scale. This is the story of a woman who faced sacrifice, hardship.
I think she knows and doesn't want to talk about it because it's terrifying. I think she's well aware and is like, I'm not gonna address it because that's, again, You see her as a normal person when she streams. I don't think she's fully comfortable with how popular she is.
And doing whatever it means to send the world a message that you're one cold woman who can sing. This is the life of Ado.
歌い手になりたいっていうのは小学生ぐらいの時から。
Back in 2005, the very first YouTube
Man,
video was
what a
about
video.
a dude spitting facts about elephants at a zoo in my hometown city, baby. That's right, we own this video. San Francisco, you might have a nice looking bridge. LA, you might have smog, but we have the very first YouTube video, baby.
And that's pretty much all there is to say.
Well, 1,000 miles away, a very intelligent man from Japan watched this video and was inspired, not by the elephant facts, but was enamored by the idea of a video sharing platform. So, you know, he got to work and made the famous Japanese site known as Nico Nico. Nico Nico is a website that performs pretty much the same as YouTube, albeit a website for mostly Japanese people to use. Nico Nico is commonly used as a central hub for people to make a name for themselves in the entertainment industry, and that also includes singers as well. Well, in 2017, which was 7 years ago, oh my god, a 14-year-old girl watching her favorite Vocaloid covers on Nico Nico decided that she wanted to do the same. Ado got her favorite routine, which was 7 years ago, oh my god, a 14-year-old girl.
Wait. Otto's... Wait. Wait. Sorry. She's like 23? 7 years ago... No. 22. What the fuck? I did not know she was that young.
Watching her favorite Vocaloid covers on Nico Nico, decided that she wanted to do the same. Ado got her start on Nico Nico as a utaite, a person who does covers of songs without showing their actual face. The only thing the viewer would see is the visuals and a voice covering the song. And the fact that Japan sorta normalized the idea of mystery...
No, it said 7 years ago, 2014. So this video... Sorry, wait, no. 7 years ago, 24... 7 years ago, 24... No, 25. Sorry, I can't do math.
Singers
25,
is
26,
pretty
something like
darn
that.
cool. I mean, if a singer can gain more confidence just by
she's a bit
remaining
older than I thought.
anonymous, it's a win-win
Sorry, I just
situation.
can't do math.
I would say that she
Ignore
had
me.
the upper hand compared to a lot of
Wait, no,
singers.
it's 2017. Sorry, not 2014. Fuck, what was the number? Was it 2014, 2017? I think you said 2017. Yeah, 2017. So 7 years ago, yeah, 22, 23. Yeah, sorry, I'm confusing myself now. For some reason, I forgot it said, okay, yeah. Yeah, so she was 14 7 years ago. She's like 22 now. Yeah, okay.
Because of that
Well, 8 years
deep
ago, I guess,
voice.
now.
If you listen to her first cover, she sounds like twice her age. This was the life of Ado in middle school, having the energy and confidence to make covers of songs she liked and uploading them onto Nico Nico. For
Already
a
having a
short
stroke in
while,
real
she was
time?
even
Yeah,
being
how to
featured
be.
by prominent Japanese singers from time to time. She even built her own studio in the family closet. I mean, just look at this setup, from the Focusrite audio interface to all those... What's that called? I am drawing a blank here. The soundproof foam. There you go. Foam.
What a
to make
setup.
things quieter. 14-year-old me would never dream about owning this kind of stuff. I was literally just eating chicken nuggets without a care in the world.
I had
And
some
this
Mountain Dew
woman
as
was
well.
producing fire beats in her closet. My favorite brand is Tyson, by the way. Transitioning from Otto's middle school life to her high school life, if middle school was meant to represent all the possibilities to be a potential singer, in high school, there would be zero possibilities, as Otto went through something that I'm going to be calling a self-doubt arc.
悔しいっていう思いもありましたね。
Us Otto fans, we don't talk about this arc because we don't want to see any harm fall upon our queen. But it's an internal battle necessary to make a person grow. The confidence she once had when she was producing her covers started to slowly vanish once she realized that she wasn't the music guru people thought of her as. She was chasing a dream she believed hasn't quite been fulfilled yet. And what do you do when you feel down? Well, you gotta do the things that you like. And despite these displaced emotions, she continued to express her current feelings through music. And what happens when you cross paths with a Japanese songwriter who just so happened to share the same sentiment as you? Well, you obviously need to team up and let the entire world know
Shudo's absolutely fucking cracked, by the way.
how you really feel. In 2020, Otto's debut song Usewa was released one day before Otto's 18th birthday. I don't know about you guys, but when I was 18, I was playing Pokemon Sun and Moon at the comfort of my own home. You guys,
She released She released Usewa just before she. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Seeing a pattern here. When Otto was 18, she was collecting a check from a song that now has 330 million views on YouTube. 1 year later, that very song would reach as high as number 7 on the Japan's Top 100. And 1 more year later, it would still be on Japan's Top 100 list. This song would literally not go away for 2 years straight. That's how powerful this song was. She literally walked into the studio, and on her very first song, she was like, you know what? I just feel like being a top 10 artist right now. Like, you can't be more cold than that. However, when anyone decides to pursue a career in entertainment, you sort of sign a deal with the devil. With enough hard work, expect to grow a fan base of dedicated supporters that will like your stuff. However, what a lot of people forget is when they sort of dip their toes into this sort of field, is that there's always a chance for controversy to come your way. A Japanese show on the TBS News channel did a survey where they interviewed 2,000 parents.
Oh my god, is this going to be rap music is making my children a criminal? Is that the direction we're going with this?
On their thoughts on the song and if they're okay with their kids singing it. And a good 1/3 of those parents absolutely are like, ain't no way my kids are going to be listening to this devil music. Ew. Yuck. This survey was conducted because parents' kids were chanting the main chorus in their school. Parents and teachers did not like this, and as a result, some schools were even banning that single song altogether. But I do see a lot of flaws in this survey and how it was conducted. Because the topic was about parents worrying about their kids, the show is targeting a demographic that obviously
Boomers.
can't really relate to this type of music. I can blast anime music in my car with the homies, but in front of my parents, I don't know about that, but
Maybe if your parents are a pickle mama, it's a bit different.
but I would fold instantly. Naturally, if
I blast anime music around my parents as well. They know what I'm like.
you target a demographic that's not really into
seen
this
my
type of
figure
music, you're going to
collection.
get comments or people are going to say that the song is overall very annoying or the lyrics are just way too violent. Then people who read these kind of articles will make the general assumption that young adult music is not good for them kids. Okay, now with that
This
in
happens
mind,
with literally every
where do I
generation.
start? Usewa is a song that acknowledges stress, and the music video is an art piece meant to represent pent-up stress in a very sarcastic way. The song is wild, loud, gritty, basically a middle finger to a society that causes stress to build up. Now, it would be concerning if you use that anger and actually go to a person that you hate and say that you want to, I don't know, WWE suplex him into oblivion. This song was made for the people who feel stressed and angry because it's frustrating when you don't have anything to release that stress or anger on. Otto described this perfectly. I sing in anger so you don't have to. Also, it's kind of weird that she was the one taking most of the criticism when she wasn't even the one that made the song. I guess they hate us because they ain't us. Despite the outside noise, Otto's success from her first song will propel her into collaborating with more songwriters, building that discography with fan favorites like Odo, Gita Gita, and show, with each music video having their own sense of direction and artistic feel to it. With her musical resume only getting bigger and better, she was already one of the biggest Japanese young adult singers by 2022, because in just 2 years, she would have a song that reached #1 on the Japanese musical charts. She would win Best Asian Artist of Japan in 2021 and would have a full-fledged documentary about her. This type of rise would not go unnoticed, as she had successfully solidified a career in singing. And it would only get better when she received a call from a particular artist that just so happened to love a good pirate story.
ワンピースのお仕事が来たよって言われた時に、え
Wait, this is an interview. What the I whatever.
洋服のワンピースですか？どことブランドですかって。どういうこと？
While working with Oda's team, Otto would find her way into the One Piece universe in the movie One Piece Film Red under a different alias, Uta, which means song in.
Imagine getting that call. Like that's fucking wild, man.
Japanese. Under the album Uta no Uta, she would work with the One Piece team and other famous artists like Vondi and the band Mrs. Green Apple to create a total of 8 songs that are played throughout the movie. One Piece Red would premiere in 9 different countries. Some countries enjoying it more than others. This would prove successful as the film would stay in Japanese theaters for 16 whole months. And during that span...
Wait, sorry?
In Japanese theaters for 16 whole months. And during that span would sell 14.7 million tickets and earn 20 billion yen in Japan alone, not accounting for the earnings from different countries. New Genesis is currently Otto's 5th most popular song on YouTube, standing at 166 million views. Now here are my top 3 songs from the One Piece movie that you didn't ask for. Okay, number 3, Blacklight. I would play this if I was past the aux cord. 2, I'm Invisible. Nothing much to say about this one. It's a happy song, pretty much the opposite of Usewa. And number 1, I'm not even going to say it. It's pretty obvious. Just kidding. New Genesis, baby. Inject that into my middle-aged veins. So, it has been 4 years since her debut. What's she been up to, you know? Her most recent collab was working with composer Yoko Kanno. You know, the person that made the Cowboy Bebop opening. She would work with her to make the Spy Family Season 2 opening. And funny enough, at the time of making this script, she just released a new video. Check it out. It's pretty cool. If I can describe Otto in 3 words, it would be that Otto is Otto. She stays true to herself because that's all she can do. Whether you found her through her first songs, her music through One Piece, or perhaps through her... One thing's for certain, Otto might just be the best to ever do it. She has every right to be called the #1 singer in Japan. Also, the Tyson nuggets need to be dino-shaped. If you eat the regular ones, nuggets. I'm writing the restraining order right now.
Shut up about your goddamn nuggets. That was fun. That was fun. I actually didn't know much about her history, so I very much enjoyed that one. I think we'll check out one more, and that'll be the end for today, I reckon. So if anyone has a short-ish suggestion, we'll take a look. Yeah. Anything in here that I wanted to check out? Wait, what the fuck is this? Wait, what the fuck is this? How long is this? So maybe we'll check that out next time. I just saw this in my recommendations. I'm 35, a failure in society's eyes, but the happiest man ever. Okay. You know, you've got my attention. I'm curious. I'm curious and very intrigued. Oh my god, it's 2006. This video was uploaded 2 weeks ago. Holy camera.
Hey, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
It is currently Wednesday on December 31st, the last day of the year.
That was before I was drunk.
At 4:17 in the afternoon.
Okay.
Although the sun's about setting now here in Toronto, Canada. But this will come out the next day, on New Year's Day. January 1st, 2026. So, for me, the last day of the year, and for you already, the new year has started.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to celebrate with this Ruffles all dressing bag of chips.
Right.
I think this is one of the best North American chips. Better than Doritos. Better than normal Lay's potato chips, which is another popular brand.
I don't know
Although
what chips are popular in the US. So I'll take your word for it.
It's by the same Frito-Lay company that makes Lay's and Doritos.
Where hand is this from?
They're all made by the same company.
His bedroom, that's where it's from.
Vinegar smell. So, it's already been a year since I've made my Goodbye 2024 video. And talking about how good that year was for me. I met up with my German friend Niels. I went to visit
Toronto?
him in Germany, and back in 2024, I went to Korea to visit my dad. Back in 2024, I got monetized on my YouTube channel back in 2024. That video was titled, I'm 34 and unemployed, but the happiest ever. And it's end of 2025. I am no longer fully unemployed. I'm doing some part-time gigs, like teaching Korean, just had a lesson this morning. Teaching Korean a couple hours a week, and part-time gig.
I don't know what this video
is. Filming and editing YouTube videos for a chef and her YouTube channel.
I hope they're filmed and edited better than this one is.
So that's new, and that's very recent actually, within the last few months, last couple months of this year, 2025. So that's changed, that I started getting some bit of income, so that's good. I also this year worked on election day for 1 day on April after 1 full day of training, and the training did not prepare me for what was to come when I was the lead central polling supervisor for the Canadian election. That was high stress, just making sure everything was running smoothly, and it was the blind leading the blind, because like when people didn't know what to do, I was like, look at the manual, and they were confused, and I was pointing them out to what the process they had to follow, or if we couldn't find it in the manual, then I had to, or if somebody screwed up, then I had to document all the screw ups, and we had to fix that in the later part of the day. So I don't know if I ever want to do that again, working as on election day in Canada. That was a really stressful part-time job. Well, it was full-time for 1 day. It was like a 14-hour day.
Fuck that.
No, it was more. It was like a 16-hour day from 7 a.m. all the way till like 11 or midnight. So And then this year, I also went to my Niels, the German friend whom I visited in 2024, came to visit me here in Toronto. So that was cool. We hung out for a whole month in August, and we also went to Vancouver together to visit my friend Lewis, another YouTuber who is the most successful YouTuber that I personally know. Actually, I think I know a person with, I think the most successful YouTuber in terms of subscriber count, in terms of the number of views he gets on his channel for video essays on various obscure Asian topics. So crashing in we call it the Tube, crashing in a tiny little place with Lewis and Niels, sleeping on the floor one night for me.
I don't think I ever voted on voting day. I just go to advanced polling. Yeah, I probably should do the same as well. Last couple of times, I usually just go there like first thing in the morning. Yo, Flight Sim, how's it going? Welcome.
Turns.
We are the tubists living in the tube. This is as big as the tube gets.
I have good news and bad news. Okay.
Vancouver was fun. Seeing Gabby there too, another YouTuber.
I'm barely a YouTuber.
It was a good time. And then also in May, I went to Las Vegas with my friend. Yeah, that was fun too. I mean, we didn't even do that much. We didn't even gamble.
I'm so confused.
But we watched the magic show with David Copperfield and walked around and ate some food off this, street food or little restaurant food. So yeah, it was so hot there. Oh my gosh, it was like 40 degrees, but it was dry heat. So it's way better than humid heat. So not bad at all.
Fix
even
your
despite
3D resin printer. Ooh.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good year. And I also celebrated 1 year with my girlfriend, because I met my girlfriend in November of 2024, and then we just celebrated our 1 year in November 2025. So
things are
going
well
with her. This is one of her favorite chips too. It's one of the reasons why I bought a big Costco bag of all Russell's. No, it wasn't even. Was it a Costco bag? Yeah, it was a Costco bag.
What the
vowed
fuck
never
is
to buy
that
one again,
thing?
because I binged the last quarter of the bag, and I felt so bad afterwards. So that's why I'm only buying mini bags from now on, so I don't binge.
That's a normal size bag.
From not to trust myself with a big bag of chips. Yeah, this is pretty good.
You don't gamble at Vegas anymore? They like the vibes. The vibes are cool.
My dad is currently visiting. So I'm seeing him for the first time since a year ago. So some father and son time now. He was sick when he arrived with a sore throat and cold, and then he got better, and then a day or two ago he got a sore throat again. Trying not to get sick, doing my best, because there's so many people are sick this winter season. So be careful out there, people. Yeah, it's been a really, although I mentioned the travel and stuff like that, like going to Las Vegas, going to Vancouver.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, you can mention those as the highlights, and those are the the Instagram posts that people do. I don't really post on Instagram at all. I don't even use the normal Instagram app. I use a distraction-free Instagram with everything blocked. But
right.
Even when I list, those are the highlights that I list, and even the highlights, like they're not even the most special time of the year. The most, like, it's just in the quiet moments of being at home or going to the gym that week and being comfortable watching some YouTube videos on the couch, which are, a lot more of those moments in a year than traveling to Vegas or going to Vancouver Those quiet moments at home, just enjoying some time alone. Those are
That's
all
me every day.
precious, special moments too. So, you know, even if I didn't go to Vegas, didn't go to Vancouver, if Niels didn't visit me from Germany, it still would have been a great year. It's not the highlights that make a year good. It's the day-to-day quiet enjoyment of everyday, normal, ordinary life that make life good. So,
What is this video?
enjoying a bag of chips, enjoying the comfort of Mochi the dog, Tigger, and Muffin the cat.
Oh, Muffin. So naughty.
Trying out some restaurants with my girlfriend. It's those.
The question is, why did you
ordinary-
click on it? I don't know. I clicked on it because it had 150,000 views.
You know, ordinary moments that make life good. So don't be fooled by the people on Instagram who are highlighting how much they're traveling or all these fancy places that they're eating at or visiting. And
Yeah, a lot of that stuff is like really fake. Like when you see people posing with like a Lambo or like posing in a like a private jet, you can actually rent out. You can rent out. Like there are services specifically to like rent a car, not to rent the car, but to rent the car for a photo shoot, or to rent a private jet for a photo shoot.
fantastic nature scenes, or you don't need all of that. You can have a quiet, happy year without an Instagram highlight reel and be more happy and secure than those people who have to show off to their whole friend group or acquaintance group that what they've been up to that year. It's all about in here and in here.
The big bag's meant to be shared between a group of people at a party. It's literally called party size. Yeah, I'm aware, but our party size bags are not that big. Our party sized bags are like probably half the size.
It's not about all the fancy external stuff. Maybe you enjoyed a really good video game this year, or maybe
I did.
A really good TV show or something that really resonated with you and stuck with you, and you thoroughly enjoyed the binging of that TV show, or a series of YouTube videos. I don't know if any YouTube videos are super memorable, but if you find a creator that you really like and you start watching them and you enjoy continuing to watch them, then
the guy that makes videos, what's his name? The guy who made videos about like, do the rivers in Skyrim connect anywhere? What's his name? Annie Austin. Annie Austin makes phenomenal content that is just like, it doesn't matter, but you should watch his content.
You know, maybe you feel more connected and hopefully more resonated with that you are not alone, and that people out there are actually very similar to you and feel very similar feelings as you do, if not the same. So feeling just more connected online, even if you're just messaging on a Discord server or some online group, chatting with people, having online friends, all those all those matter if they make you feel more connected and less alone.
I have certainly wanted to do... I definitely want to do more this year. Like, last year, I was kind of just at home most of the time. Like, I see what he's saying here. This is just a guy who's, like, enjoying his life. And there is certainly... There's part of it where I'm like, I wish I went out and did more things than I do. And I've got plans to do some stuff in February. The Adelaide Fringe comes up. It has like a bunch of it's like a big what do you call it? Like I guess performance event. So you have like musicians, comedians, magicians, all this sort of stuff. And I've been meaning to go the past couple of years. I just hadn't been. I don't know. I just kept forgetting the Fringe was happening. This year I've got some plans to like basically be at comedy shows pretty much every weekend during February.
So, goodbye 2025. Hello 2026.
I think a lot of people also get themselves like caught up in things that they don't actually care about and don't actually like. It's like you let things that you don't enjoy take your attention. It's not things that you even need to do. It's one thing if you don't enjoy something you need to do, like you hate your job, but letting yourself get caught up in things that you don't need to get caught up in, it's just a distraction from the things you actually want to do.
May your 2026 be filled with peace and joy. But more importantly, peace.
Mm-hmm. Anyway, how you doing, Ren?
I think a steady, quiet peace trumps any joyful highlight spikes any day of the week. So,
especially
I'm
when you have those
35 years
valleys.
old now, and 2026 is the year I turn 36.
He's old.
So that means it's back to the zodiac year, the year I was born, because the zodiac year repeats every 12 years, and 36 is 3 times 12, right?
Oh.
So 2026 is the year of the horse, which is the year I was born in 1990. So I've come full circle, 3 zodiacs old. Does that make sense? 3 zodiac cycles old. 36 years. So.
Is it bad if I say that? Is it bad that if I say that that zodiacs that like the zodiac is basically like astrology for it's basically astrology. It's basically like astrology for Asians.
The last year of my mid-30s before turning 37, where I am in my late 30s.
He's old.
Because I think 4, 5, 6 is mid-30s, 7, 8, 9 is late 30s, right?
Sure.
I'm going to be hitting middle age pretty quickly.
No, it's exactly that.
In the eyes of a lot of people in society, I am considered a total failure, not having made use of my engineering degree, and
fuck. Let's not talk about that. Oh no. Yeah, I've got oh, I have a 4-year honors degree in software engineering. I am in the same boat. For a long time, my parents were like, "Hey, when are you finding a job? Hey, are you looking for a job? Hey, job." I'm like, ooh. This video was made for me. It just took 15 minutes to get here.
living with my mom.
What am I doing now? I'm making YouTube videos.
Made use of my engineering degree and living with my mom.
I'm not doing that. That I'm not doing. I'm living with a friend from high school. So, I'm at least doing better on that one.
And
but he has a girlfriend. So, okay, here we go. Here's a question for you. So, what is more of a failure in life? Not using your degree, not having a girlfriend, but not living with your parents, or not using your degree, having a girlfriend, but living with your parents? What's worse? This is like therapy for YouTubers. Because he's at least got the girlfriend sorted out. So that's something. Being all three, not using your degree, living with your parents, and not having a girlfriend, yeah, that's true, but that wasn't what I was asking. That one's pretty clear.
You know, making YouTube videos that earn what, $30 to $35 every 28 days. And now I have some side income gig, but it's really not that much.
Mm-hmm.
Not enough to live off of it. And the good thing is, ever since my 20s of in and out of the psych ward due to my bipolar 1, my 30s, 0 psych ward incidents.
That's good. That's good.
No bipolar 1 mania or psychosis episodes. So, god damn, I am happy about that. I'm happy about that.
I gotta finish the bag. Okay, yeah. Gotta clean it out.
Oh, there's a bit left.
The last time I tried that, I poured a bunch on my nose. That wasn't pleasant.
Okay. That's empty now. So, health number one, folks. If you're, if you've got your health and you got a roof above your head, you're doing just fine. If you're not in the psych ward, which is like a small concrete prison, being drugged up with high doses of antipsychotics, with nurses checking on you every hour throughout the night to check if you're sleeping with a flashlight to inadvertently, but so obviously wake you up with the flashlight, and screaming and screaming and very the people with a lot of who don't want to be there. A lot of them don't want to be there at the psych ward, and spending Christmas and New Year's Day in the psych ward back in the end of 2018. Yeah, I've come a long way since then, and I don't care if in society's eyes I'm considered a failure at age 35, because I'm happy. I have been for a few years now, several years maybe even. They're not living my life, those who call me a failure. I'm living my life, and I'm happy with my life, so who gives a flying fuck what other people say?
Fair?
Just don't interact with them. And I'll see you in... well, this is already a New Year video, so I'll see you in the second video of the New Year. 1% better every day, baby.
That took a while to get somewhere, but I can see why this has a bunch of views on it. This video feels like 2006 again. Being happy puts you ahead of 50% of society. No, I understand where he's coming from. I'm not 35 yet, but I've definitely have, like... you know, you have those moments where it's like, am I going the right direction? Am I doing what makes sense? Wait, what is this? Sorry. When you get fired for posting on YouTube, I guess he lost one of his jobs. Jeez, okay. But like, you know, I one thing I was talking to one of my mates the other day. So he and I both had like big plans that got massively derailed by COVID. He had a internship in Sydney that was going to be building software for digital like house tours. He was going to be like doing modeling for that. And COVID happened, and obviously he couldn't do his internship. And I had a similar thing where I had not an internship, but with my final year project, I was going to go out to Canberra for to do some stuff with the CSIRO, which is like a big like science organization in Australia, related to my final year project, which was about like genome splicing with wheat. And COVID sort of like derailed both of those. And I was thinking about it the other day, like what would my life have been like if that never if like it didn't get derailed and that actually did happen? I don't know, right? I don't know whatsoever. And it's something that I think about every so often. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm happy, but like I'm on a path, is what I'll say. I'm on a path, and I think that's something. Happiness is something happiness is difficult, and you're not going to be happy every day, but you know, feeling like you're going in a direction that makes sense, like I feel like that's important. Anyway, that's going to be it for today. So I'm going to head out. Tomorrow I will have the podcast out, so check that out. Brody on Jeans. Yeah, exactly. Podcast will be out tomorrow. That is with the developer of Easy Effects, the Pipewire microphone plugin thingy. So check that out. And yeah, next week we're gonna do some more Hollow Knight. We're gonna do some more DMC. We'll probably next time doing Virgil's playthrough with DMC Devil May Cry. I don't know what we're gonna do like after DMC. We'll have to work that out, because both those games are pretty close to ending. I don't know, we might have to do... I did say I wanted to do Metal Gear Solid, so maybe that'll have to happen around then as well. We'll work that out when we get there. So, yeah. Enjoy your day, all the fun stuff. Is anyone streaming right now? Let's have a look. Nah, we're all good. Okay, well, I'm gonna head out then, so see you guys later. Peace out. Enjoy your weekend. Be good. I need to move my drives over to my new computer. So next time, yeah, next time we should have we should be on the new PC. Assuming nothing goes wrong. So, see you guys later.